Is it gonna do it? There it goes. Now I'm live on YouTube. All right. Thank you for the reminder. I never would have noticed. I never would have noticed. Thank you for that. YouTube's kind of jank. YouTube's kind of jank. But so this almost works. We're getting there. The next thing I got to do is I got to figure out the math behind taking a binary number and turning that into a multi-digit decimal number. I might do that later tonight. I don't know. I can't figure that crap out. For other machines that have 6502, you just put the thing in decimal mode and you use decimal mode. But the NES doesn't have that, so I can't use decimal mode, which sucks. But whatever. I'm not doing that tonight, though. I'm not, probably. I don't know. This one? Oh, that's some Fortran stuff. So I started going over some Fortran Hello World level stuff. We may revisit that for some Advent Code stuff. No promises. All right. So, before I actually start on day 6, let me add the day 8 stuff. Day 8. What's in here? Input. I didn't grab the text. Let me do that real quick. Day 8, Wasteland. Copy that. Prompt.md. Nope. Day 8, prompt.text. Prompt.text. There it is. Yes. Not over here. These guys are going to be like that. Oh, that's supposed to be a MD. Move prompt text to prompt dot. That's better. Got some syntax, a little bit of syntax highlighting. Part 2. Can't get rid of that. Nope. What? Come on. That's better. Part 2. Part 1. F6. Control copy. Paste. And then we're gonna that. There's some more formatting stuff that I want to do. I'll probably do that off stream though. All the stuff inside the paragraphs, all this crap. I can do that later though. I can do that later. That's not too important right now. That. And these guys are that. Okay. That prompt. Oh, I need the answers for that too, don't I? Where do I have the answers? Do I have the answers in the PLB? Pull part 1 pulls. I do. Answer dot part 1 dot text is gonna be that. Answer. Answer part 2. Pull. Wait a minute. That needs to be there. Vim pull part 2 pulls, and that answer is big. Yes, we're gonna look at answer part. Oops. Answer part 2. Paste it there, and close out of that. Okay. Close out of that. Answers. Gets to blog. Yeah. Git commit add day 5. I'm gonna move this over here real quick. Fantastic. All right. It's the pull. No, that wasn't day 5. I want day 6. Ah. Git commit amend, or day 8 rather. Day 8. That's what it was. Day 8. Pull book. Startup pulls. Part 1 and 2. Pull book. Add day 8. Now let's go. What's in here? Just those. Okay. Add go. Start on go. Good. Date 8. Like that. Okay. Make dir day May. Day 6. Oh, because I didn't put that in there yet. That's fine. That's fine. Day 6. What is day 6? Day 6 is. Wait for it. Okay. Wait for it. Day 6. Okay. So I'm gonna skip past all the story stuff. All right. So you get a sheet of paper. Your puzzle input. That lists the time allowed for each race, so we're doing a boat race, and also the best distance ever recorded in that race. To guarantee you win the grand prize, you need to make sure you go farther in each race than the current record holder. The organizer brings you over to the area where the boat races are held. The boats are much smaller than expected. They're actually toy boats, each with a big button on top. Holding down the button charges the boat, and releasing the button allows the boat to move. Boats move faster if their button was held longer, but time spent holding the button counts against the total race time. You can only hold the button at the start of the race. The boats don't move until the button is released. For example, some times and distances. This document describes 3 races. The first race lasts 7 milliseconds. The record distance of this race is 9 millimeters. The second race lasts 15, and the record distance is 40. Third race, 30 milliseconds and 200 millimeters. Okay. Your toy boat has a starting speed of 0 millimeters per second. For each whole millisecond you spend at the beginning of the race holding down the button, the boat's speed increases by 1 millimeter per millisecond. Okay. Because the first race lasts 7 seconds, you only have a few options. It's only a few options. Don't hold down the button at all, you'll go nowhere. Hold the button down for a millisecond, then the boat will travel at the speed of 1 millimeter per millisecond for 6 milliseconds, reaching a total distance traveled of 6 millimeters. Hold the button for 2 milliseconds, speed of 2, you'll go 10. 3, go 12. 4 milliseconds, go 12. Because you only had 3 left. Yep. 5 milliseconds, go 10. 6 milliseconds, go 6. 7 milliseconds, go 0. So PLB, I'm going to be starting in PLB. How you doing, Useless Bunny? Welcome. Since the current record for this race is 9 millimeters, there are actually 4 different ways you could win. You could hold on the button for 2, 3, 4, or 5 milliseconds at the start of the race. In the second race, you could hold the button down for at least 4 milliseconds, and at least 4 milliseconds, and at most 11, and beat the record. A total of 8 different ways to win. In the third race, you could hold down the button for at least 11 milliseconds, no more than 19, and still beat the record. A total of 9 ways you could win. To see how much margin of error you have, determine the number of ways you can beat the record in each race. In this example, if you multiply these values together, you get 288. 4 times 8 times 9. Determine the number of ways you can beat the record in each race. What do you get if you multiply these numbers together? Okay. So, I need my puzzle input. I'm going to bring this. Oh, that's not even. I'm just going to copy that. Copy. And then over here. Input.text. Etterfast, how you doing? Yes. Okay. And we're also going to grab the example input so I can example input. Yes. All right. Git add. Well, I'll do that stuff in a bit. All right. Mcdir pulba cd pulba vim. Or let's also change the vim part 1 pulls. All right, so we got our input file, sequence form -1. We've got a line, input text. That's going to be pain in the ass, honestly. I think. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain. Well, not a big pain, but enough of a pain anyway. 36. I'll give it 40. All right. Input line. I'll give it 50. Why not? So I'm like, yeah, no worries. I'm just getting started. Was leaving to my 652 code for AOC until I noticed the time. It's fine. No worries. No worries. Jojo! How you doing? It is Sunday, yes. Yes, it is. Welcome. How you doing? Okay, so open input. We're actually gonna do the example input first. Example input text. All right, so we're gonna need 2 arrays. Times it's gonna be form of 3, but 3 of them, and distances form 3, and also 3 of those. Okay. Read input at sequence into input line. This guy is going to be the time. Oops, the time. We are going to bump this up a bunch. We're going to do it a kind of a generic-ish way, though, I think. So, Captain Boy, how you doing? So, we're going to do X form 3. Where is that in input line giving X set F pointer. No. Form pointer. Yeah, set. It should be set form pointer, right? Sunbelt. Support. Manuals. Language. Character. So L pointer. I don't want that one. Move F pointer. How dare you? That's not it. Retrieve the value of the... No. No. It's reset. That's what it is. Reset. Reset. Reset instruction changes the form pointer of the character of a character string variable instruction changes the form. Okay, yeah. It's well, first I'm gonna increment X, and then reset input line to X. So this will set the input at the beginning of the string to right there, right after the colon. Thank God I can understand your code. Is that Elvish? Call him KK, by the way. All right, and then I want to get the first non-blank character, right? Char dim 1. So we're going to loop repeat. Gonna move input line to char if char. We're gonna actually break if char is not space. Otherwise, we're gonna bump input line. And then from there, we are going to explode the input line. What's the syntax for explode again? Is it the string delimiter and then destination? Yes, it is. By space into times. Yeah. Why is there a giving? What? Result separate. Explosion. Hold up. What is the second form here? This is the one I'm using here. So source string the line by delimiter into a destination. Okay. Source required. Yeah, the string that is disassembled. The variable, excuse me, that is disassembled. I can. Okay. Separator required. By to of from yada yada yada. Delimiter required. Character literal decimal octal hex or hexadecimal value defines the delimiter values that separate individual fields in the source. Destination required. A destination. Put it in. Numeric variable list and or numeric variables. Var list of string and or numeric variables. Yeah. Actually, I could probably just instead of bothering with any of this, I might just be able to do that. I think I can just do that, actually. Hang on. All right. Day, not 8. I want 6. Pull, and then I want a source code pull b, no, pull b. Set environment. Okay. Part 1. Go pull d part 1. Okay. What the hell is it? F8? Yeah, F8. Alright, there's our input line. We're gonna do F8 one more time. Car is T. Times 1 is 0. dv times 2. dv times 2 is also 0. How dare you? Actually, just how dare? So that didn't work. What if I make those dim instead? That still didn't work. Okay, that's cool. All this AOC test, vertical PLB code would be some useful test cases for the interpreter. It will. You're right. You are absolutely correct. Why? Why? Because it is it grabbing more than one space? All right. So let's do this. Just into times. Make this a form again. All right. And then for x from 1 to 3 by 1 display times x. Unless you're using Sunbelt extensions, but then I can just throw out some fuck you Sunbelt message. I'm trying not to use many Sunbelt extensions. The only ones I have used so far are function-related things versus routines. All right. DT go plub. Part 1. Okay, whatever. That one worked. I guess it didn't want to disassemble from into dim and a bunch of other shit, I guess. Which fine, whatever. But that works. That's good. All right. So I'm gonna do the same thing for the other one. I'm just gonna copy all this stuff. Yank. Paste. This one's going to be distances. Not that capitalization here matters, but whatever, it's fine. Yank. Paste. Where does the 0 come from? Where is the 30? The 0? What you talking about? Oh, hang on. Let me, give me a second. Give me a second. Bloody hell! Ah! Oh, God. Hang on. I don't want squeeze. Not this one. Insert form, I don't think. Search S delete? Provides the ability to delete all or part of a logical string from a character string variable. Extremely useful for variables that contain one or more fields that need removal. Destination count, no. Interesting, but no. Squeeze. In string moves the logical contents of a string variable to another string variable while removing characters. The instruction uses the following format. When source is a character variable that begins with a form pointer. Transfer into dest because of the first character. Any characters are, if any characters are transferred, the form pointer of the destination is set to 1, and length pointer of dest is set to the last character moved. If no characters are transformed, form pointer, length pointer, and the dest are 0. If the dest is too small, okay. If delete is not specified or null is or is a null variable, spaces are removed. Because I don't want to remove all spaces. I want to like truncate spaces. Replace. The replace instruction, which may be abbreviated rep, uses pairs of. Nope, that's not what I don't want. Pairs either. I also don't want pairs. Not pack. Compress. What does that mean? What does compress mean here in this context? The dest variable size must be larger than the source. Must be larger than the source. What? Data size or the satisfy like a set. The size difference can occur because the compression control data can make the output larger than the non-compressed size. Okay. To ensure that there is sufficient room in the destination variable, the following algorithm can be used. Plus 19. Oh, okay, this is not at all what I want. Is this like... What? Input line 2. We're gonna do a dim 100 here. Epic! Thank you for 53 months. I actually can't hear. I can't hear the test. You actually can't either because I've turned that off. You should be able to hear it now. Compresses some Sunbelt bullshit. It is. Yeah, I'm curious what it does though. Scammed. I'm sorry, Epic. How you doing? Thank you for 53 months though. Appreciate that. You want a trim? Not that PLP has one. There is a trim, but that is only trailing characters. It's called chop. I don't want to have to parse this by hand. All right. Compress input line into input line 2. We're gonna see what that does. Input line 2. Huh? Huh? What? What? Huh? It's not a tab. I'm confused. How the not that way. Day 6 pub. Control C. No, it's ASCII table. End of text. It starts with end of text, which is funny. Has some text. Then a space. Then an 80. What? Okay. Then a null. Is that like length? No, that can't be length. What is hex 80 in decimal? 127, 28. So that that's confusing as hell. It doesn't do at all what I thought it would do. Like, it didn't do any kind of fucking compression. Like, what the hell? Huh? The only thing it compressed was that. Like, the text after. What? I have no idea. All I know is I don't want it. At all. That's not what I want. Is at all. Nope. Nope. Okay, this one. Convert UTF? Nope. Cleared chop. This is that chop one that I was talking about. Moves one string to another, deleting all trailing spaces in the process. So I don't want that. People have some sort of compression that it uses in certain commands. Yeah, the compression that I was expecting was tab compression. Right? That's what I was expecting. Match move not occurs or not. Why is not in string stuff? What? character string instructions and not. I figured that would have been like mathematical stuff. Not here, but okay. Sure. I could have swore there was something that was basically replaced, but a better one. Explode! Yeah, I've used the explode a bunch. Scan is a search. That's all that is. Conf option defines the file to consist of compressed records. The method of record compression is not defined. Yeah. Yeah, but that's yeah, like you said, that's file I/O, right? Not like on variables or whatever. All right. Well, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to parse this damn thing. All right, for x from 1 to 3 by 1. Loop. Get to start of number. Sometimes it's the hardest challenge. Yeah. Yeah. Parsing can be the harder one sometimes. All right, so we'll get into the start of the number. All right. So this is going to be basically just this again. Like that. Then we're just going to move the input line to, not car, but we're going to move that to times at x. And then we're basically gonna do this. Break if it equals. So this will bump it past that now. So now at the end of this, we should have times filled properly. Where are we? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. PV input line. Okay. We're gonna break point on 86. Go. Input line. We're at the very beginning of the 7. Move that there. DD car. We got a 7, so we didn't break. Bump it. Car again. We're a space. Break. Repeat to the next one. Okay. We go down to. Oh, we're just gonna hit go. Clear that one. Go. Okay. Well, I didn't want to bump that. End of string. Okay. Break if EOS. We're gonna break. I'm just gonna hit go actually. Finish that one. Distances are wrong because whatever. Why are the times wrong? What? Why? I'm gonna get rid of all of... We're just gonna stop right there. Zero, 30. I didn't put that on streamer mode. Okay. 86. Go. Input line. 7, 15, 30. EV times 1. Probably because it doesn't chop it off or whatever. So, oh god. Okay. 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 Dim 3. Just whatever. Move it to number. And then move number to the car, and then move L pointer number to Y. Bump. No. Set, move F pointer to Y. Reset number. Set L pointer to Y. Number to Y. Okay. So basically, I want to see if I can get just the just the number in a dim. Zero D, go. Okay, good. That's what I wanted. So now I can move that over to an actual form, a number. God, this is so jank. Move number to times X. Display time times X. Ew. Get start a number. Move to temp var. Get end of number. Move just the first number to a form. So dumb. So dumb. Are you overdoing values that are with that last zero? I don't think so. No. The fastest solvers probably don't do much parsing, instead mainly messaging the input into a form that can paste into the program. This looks like this one. I mean, probably something like that. Yeah, I'm not bothering with the competing part of it. I'm doing like the one from 2 days ago. So yeah. Gotta love my virtualization course. Ooh, okay. First 3 lectures, 30 people. As soon as the first exercise sheet dropped, we're down to 4 people? What? That is quite the drop. That is a cliff. My God. All right. Actually, I'm just gonna hit go on that and Q. Because I didn't reset the input line. Or something, right? Something with the fucking input line. Input line. All right. Breakpoint on 86. We're gonna go there. Input line. Okay. Huh? How did I break this? How the hell did I break this? I'm bumping input. Oh my god. Bump number. Move number to car. Break if space. Bump number. Break it. How the hell? What? Okay, that part works good. I need a chop number, don't I? Actually, you know what? I don't think I care about the end of... I don't think I care about any of this. I do. I have to. Why? How dare? Number is just 7. It's just 7. So I'm going to move that to times. Doesn't want to do it. How dare. Chop number to times? How about that one? One error. Go to hell. Input line. DV number. DV again. We're just digit 7. Ah! What? Oh, probably because I didn't bump, okay, I know why. Because I actually need to bump the next one. Let's do this. Yank, paste. Oops. Break if. Okay. Find the first space. Or yeah, find the first space, find the first number. Non-space rather. That's better. Okay. The new answer to everything, right? 7! Okay. God, I hate this. This is so terrible. Yeah, move to Formvar, but the long way. Find end of current text. Find start of of next field. There. And I need to do that same exact thing for the distances. That's annoying. I'm just going to copy all this stuff like that. Paste it there. And distances. Nine 4200. Okay. All right. So now I can actually start like solving the thing. Okay. So. For each of these things, so for x from 1 to 3 by 1. What the hell was the prompt again? Day 6. Okay. For each whole millisecond you spend at the beginning of the race holding down the button, the boat's speed increases by 1 millimeter per second. Right. Okay, so given the time, I need to see well, yeah, so from n to whatever time is. From n to t. Okay. So that's for each. Okay, x being the current the race. Race ID. Race ID. ID. Form 3. Okay. For x from 1 to times race ID by 1. Okay. From 1 to the race ID. Okay. If wait. Versus record distance this one versus 9 millimeters. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. If nope. Distance. Let's do this for records. Records. Okay. Move. X. No. Calc. Distance equals X times what? No. Right times ratio 8 to what am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing here. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Oops. I don't want to do that one. Get rid of this one. Okay. Zero to distance. We didn't go anywhere yet. Okay, so from 1 to that. We're gonna. Why am I drawing a blank here? Why? I don't understand why I'm drawing a blank. We're not going to hold it for 0. We'll hold it for at least 1. 1 millimeter per second for 6 seconds. Okay, so we're gonna subtract. We're going to subtract x from times race ID, giving time. Okay, so that's how much time we are holding the button. Oh. No, okay. That's how much time we are holding the button. We want to subtract that from something else now too, right? Or no, we want to... What is that? Give me time. That'll be the distance, actually. Right? I don't know what I'm talking about, honestly. Okay, so DV race ID, DV RACE 1, DV X 1. Okay. DV times at race ID 7. So distance should be 6 when I do this. DV distance 6. Okay. That is not greater than the record. So if distance is greater than records at race ID, add, no, multiply distance by running total and diff. No, that's just going to be what is it? No, it's the number of ways it can beat. Okay, that's increment count. Okay, and then this is going to be multiply TIPLY multiply count into running total. Give that 4. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. An error. Oh, because, yep. Yeah. I didn't close that. There it goes. I didn't display anything. Okay. Display running total. Why? Did I initialize running total to 1? No. Good catch. Still an orb. Running total 1. Okay. Nope. Nope. DVX 3. Distance is 4. No, that ain't right. That's not. No. No. That's not. No. Giving time. Okay, and then multiply time by what? X? Giving distance. Okay. Time 6. dv. Distance 6. dv time 5. dv distance 10. Okay. Four times 8 times 9. Wait, 4? Wait a minute. X. Okay, X is 2. Okay, yep. 2, I get 10. Because I move 5. I move for 5 milliseconds. Get 10 millimeters. Move for 5. Move by 10. Hold for 2. Then 3 should be 12. dvx 3. dv time 4 milliseconds. dv distance 12. Okay, so far so good. Let's just go and quit. 8. 8 different ways to win. Correct. Okay, that is good. Kind of. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Hang on. Running total, multiply running total by y. That's why count the right total. No, something's wrong. That piece of bad math was something I figured I'd mention if you got stuck. Assume you wanted to try to figure it out. Yeah, I want to try and figure it out myself first. Anyway. Okay, so if continue if count equals 0. We don't want to multiply by 0 for anything. All right. Count. Okay. And yeah, it's just multiply that to the running total. And that should be... That should just... What the hell? Alright. BP 204. Go. DV count. 4. Okay. It's 1. DVY. It's 4. 1 times 4 is 4. Or 4 times 1 is 4, rather. DV running total 4. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. I never reset count. Move 0 to count. Not that that will necessarily fix my current issue. BP 20E. Go. DV count 4. DV running total 1. Okay. DVY 4. DV running total 4. 0 back to count. Count is 8. Running total 4. Multiply those two together. 32. Do I overflow this? go again. DV count 9. Yep. DVY 288. DV running total 288. Okay. That's working there. Input. A little bit bigger. We're gonna keep the time. No. We're gonna put everything up to 5. Form of 5. 5 there. 5 there. 5, 5, 5, 5. No. 8. Okay. Display race ID count. 5, 7, 4, 6. There are 4 races, not 3. Let's try that again. I don't need to change the race count. I can just change it down here. 4. And I'm missing one as well on top, I think. 4. Yep. 4. 7, 4, 6, 9, 8. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Changing all these to 8. All of them to 8. You know, all of them to 8. I don't want to be this has bitten me in the ass before. See? See what the hell? What the hell? Why did the input break now? Huh? Because it's a okay. Because the input number is a dim, not a form. That's why. Shouldn't have changed that one. These guys will change to 8 though. Including that one. All the forms are going to 8. All the forms, not the dims. Seven, 4, 6, 9, 8. It's the same number. Okay. 7, 4, 6, 9, 8. Fantastic. All right. And answer.part1.text. That is going to be 74698. Okay. Part 2. As the race is about to start, you realize a piece of paper with the race times and record distances you got earlier is actually just has very bad kerning. What? Get the fuck out of here with the kerning. There's really only one race. Ignore the spaces between the numbers on each line. You know what? That makes it easier. That, because I don't have to do so much of this parsing bullshit. So I didn't think part 2 was going to be that. I thought part 2 was going to introduce acceleration. Not, oh, we read it wrong. I thought it was going to be, oh, but your boat can't go from this to this in 0 time. It needs to accelerate up to that. That's what I thought it was going to be. No, it's just we can't read. I gotta no. Copied it to there. Okay. God damn it. Strings replace that. No, so for this is gonna be a lot different because this crap, I don't have to do any of this now. Any of it. All I do is just squeeze input line to times 1. That's all I need to do. For the input. Everything else isn't going to be correct, but that should work for the input. Where the hell did I do? Not part 1. Part 2. What do you expect, dim? God, fuck off. Number is going to be 10. Go pull but part 2. Okay. Input line. That's the input line. Squeeze it into the number. There's our number. No loops or anything like that. I just shove it all in there, delete the spaces. That's what I needed. That's okay. Move number to developer. How you doing? C developer. Welcome. I need to do race time. Race time, like that. Distance. Okay, so yeah, I need that, and then this. Get rid of all of that crap. Paste like that. Race record. Form 8. Give it a follow. Appreciate that. All right, and then I don't need to do the race ID bullshit. None of that. I just need to do that, kind of. Now I have to figure out how many ways there are to win this single race. In this example, the race lasts for 71,530 milliseconds. 70 seconds. And the record distance you need to beat is 940,000 millimeters. 940,200 millimeters. You should hold the button. You could hold the button from anywhere from 14 to that milliseconds to be the record total of 7,000 ways. Okay, so we are going to use the example input first. Like that. Quit out of that. If distance is less than race record, well, it's greater than rather. Don't need race ID. I do need time though still. Okay, so from 1 to the race time, subtract the time, get the distance. If the distance is greater than the race record, increment. I don't have a continue there. There is no race ID. So the count is just going to be that. Not doing any running total crap, because this isn't a thing anymore. 3 errors, undefined variable times. Race time. Seventh, that doesn't look right. No, I'm too low on this one for the test data. This is test data, right? Yeah. I do want to print out display race time, and record. All right, time. Well, let's. Okay. So time 71530, 71530. Record 94200, 94200. Okay. Count is way the hell off. Why is it way off? Anywhere from 14 to that. Okay, so X is large enough. Okay, right? X is an 8. X, that should be fine. Display distance. No, display time. This is going to be a mess. $71516. 503. What? 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 This is good. Distance or held for X. Time left over is that one. And then distance is distance. Held for 14, and then held down to... That ain't right. Is it? How? What? Huh? Wait, never mind. 71516. 751. Okay. 71516. 71503. Huh? How? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Checking the middle. No, not yet. Five. Come on. 4. There's something odd with the distances. No, I think I know your problem. Am I like off by 1 somewhere or something like that? 3, 6. Five, 8. 5, 7. Okay, I've got 70 and 60. 54, 65, 65. It's a problem I've had before. What? Today even. It's off by 1 somewhere though, isn't it? Isn't that it? Or no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it that? Is it really? I swear to fuck. Ah! Hey, Rotzenplatz, how you doing? I don't know if it's good giving your language choice, but anyway, good day. Good day. How you doing? Dog ate my access network gear, boss. What? The access network gear. That's a determined dog. My goodness. That's why I was scrolling that it kept jumping down a number of digits. Now, every single goddamn day for Advent of Code, I have hit that exact issue of you don't have enough digits in your number. Every time. Every time. That's what I was thinking when I saw you. This is actually clean. Believe it or not, that's the cleaner this has been. Stipe, how you doing? Not yet. Yeah, this isn't Fortran. Although, I have started to learn Fortran. Because reasons. There's some... I need to figure out how to deal with strings and all that kind of crap in Fortran. And wrap my head around in how it does math in, like, things. Because it does it neat. It does it really neat. I just am too stupid for it, I think. I think that's what it is. I think I'm just too dumb to understand part of it. But what we might get there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We might get there. Okay, so we've got that. I'm gonna... Time... gonna load. Okay, we're gonna quit out of that. Input. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We are making all these form 10s form fucking 20s. All of them. They're all form 20 now. We're doubling them. We're going to double them because this number is going to be big. It's going to be real big. Okay, I don't want to do the... we're not doing this yet because that's going to be a lot of them. That's going to be a few of them. This is probably, honestly, going to take a while. We're not going to do that. Yeah, look. Oh, this is going to take forever, isn't it? This is another one of the ones where you need to do it by math instead of brute forcing it, isn't it? From 1, but 2 race time by 1. Oh yeah. Have I shown you stroke dot pulls? Herald's and plots? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna take too long because what the hell is this number? Hundred, thousand, million, billion, trillion. That's going to go through a few trillion times. I don't have time for that. So what I need to do is I need 2 smaller loops. Time to quickly do it and go like now. So okay, so it finished. Bullshit. Bullshit. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell that's the number. No way in hell. What? What? First try? What? Excuse me? How? Fucking how? How? Huh? Okay. All right. I'm still gonna try and implement it the other way I wanted to implement it, but yeah, let's do some cleanup first. Let's get this I'm gonna clean it up a little bit. I'm gonna get it committed, and then we'll try the other thing. Yeah. I was not expecting that at all. Okay, so we're gonna go over to answer part. Oops. God. Answer part 2. Close out of that. Close out of that. Let me actually close the input can be closed up here actually. Excuse me. Close input. We're going to reuse input, that file. But that's going to be answer.part2.text. Like that. Answer form 20. Read input sequence into answer. If count is greater than answer, display too high. Else, if it's less than, too low. Okay. Compile that. We're going to just hit go. Make sure it is correct. Next time implemented said, oh my God. I got the batch solution down to 7 minutes to practically instant by doing the math. Yeah. So the math I'm figuring is find the first time from the beginning that beats the record. Right? Once I find that, I work backwards from the end, find that time, and then it's just the difference between those two, right? Think about the fall. Appreciate that. Is that am I correct in that logic? Because it's just the count of numbers between those two numbers, inclusively, anyway. So that should be correct. I want to say. I was verifying that my changes didn't break anything in this. I'm gonna get rid of that. No, hang on. Too low. What? Day 6, answer part 2. 2756341. 27563. No, that's correct. It didn't read the answer in, is what happened. Read into number, move number to answer. We're gonna run that again. Get rid of the example input. Okay. Get the time value. Get the race time. Get the race distance. Race record distance. I should work, but it's still using force rather than math, and assuming that the edges are closer to the start end of the edges are closer to the start and end than the middle. I mean, that's true. It's a little math, not much of it. I am terrible at math, by the way. You should know this. I can barely add, all right? There we go, that's better. That's better. Let's go over to part 1 to also clean this one up a little bit. Or, hey, let me, before that. Am I using car? No, let's get rid of it. Am I using number? Yes, I am. Am I using Y? No, I'm not. Let's get rid of it. Am I using X? I am. Input line. Input line 2. Nope. Output, nope. Good. I'll leave the output in this one. That's fine. Oops. And this one. F, capital F. Capital F. Move to form bar but the long way. Yep, okay. Read in times. Race times. Read in race records. Record distances. Really? I'm not gonna tell. Really? move. Let's get rid of this. This one, let's do the answer thing again. So we are going to up here, close input, and then open input, answer.part1.text, read input by sequence into number, move, close input, move number to answer if running total is less than answer. Display too low. Otherwise, if it is greater than, too high. And if part 1, I said part 1, bastard. Part 1. Part 1. Good. All right. Okay. A6. Log add days. Okay. Added a 8 before. Good. Add input answer part star. I need the prompt. Back to 6. Go ahead and copy all this. Copy that. Vim prompt.md. Paste. Yes. Day 6. Part 1. Not F5, F6. Copy that. Paste it there. Okay. And then that one, and then these guys. Like that. Sunadir, hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Part 2. God, very bad kerning. I just. Fucking kerning. All right. Answers input in the prompt. Git add add day 6. No. Git add. No, not git add. Git commit. Yes, I'm doing PLB at the moment. Yep. Maybe I'll try Fortran with this one. I need to figure out file IO though first of all with Fortran. It's add pulse. Let's pull. All right. Git commit pull add day 6. Intercal. I've heard the language. I don't remember what it looks like. What does this look like? No. No. No, get out of here. No. Is this the self-modifying one, or is that Malvoge or something like that? Sure, the manual's hilarious. I won't read it on stream. According to the original manual by the authors, the full name of the compiler is Compile a Language with No Pronounceable Acronym, which for obvious reasons is abbreviated Intercal. The original Princeton implementation used punch cards. Oh! And the EBCDIC character set, just to screw with you. To allow Intercal to run on computers using ASCII, substitutions for two characters had to be made. $sign substitute for cent as the mingle operator. Cent? Really? Representing the increasing cost of software in relation to hardware. And question mark was substitute for V with an underscore as the exclusive OR operator to correctly express the average person's reaction to first encountering exclusive OR. Oh God, it's so terrible. Oh, is this? Oh, God. I'm not doing that. Oh, this is the come from one. Okay, yeah. All right. Where you have to ask, where you have to say please, the please, and don't say please too much, or the compiler complains. Yeah. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. They don't have an appendix in the manual. They have a tonsil. Of course. All right. So I think I want to try Fortran. Let's see. Hang on. Let's go over here. Fortran. Learn. Playground quick start. Getting started. Documentation. Man pages. Man pages? Oh boy. Oh, this is where that's the quick start stuff. Okay. Do you want to know what math I use for part 2? Sure, why not? I'm not gonna be able to figure it out because I can't. I just can't. All right. So I've already gone over some I already have it installed. I've already gone over some of the basics like variables. I don't know what the hell complex. I don't know how complex numbers work because I forgot all that from college. A game? No, I'm doing Advent of Code. But welcome. How you doing? Lenowek? Am I saying that right? Lenowek? So I know how to declare variables. Yeah, I know how to declare variables. I know how to assign to them. Standard output, I understand. Input, vaguely. Well, okay, so that's from standard in, but not from file. Just numbers with 2 axes. Fortran, yeah. No. This is simple enough. We got our declarations. Implicit none means, hey, don't assume anything. Got an assignment here. User input, some math, output. Arrays and strings. Okay. Type. Single dimension, I guess, with the... What is that in dimension? Like, is that the base? No, that's just... Okay, that's the size, and then the name of the variable, which is the same as doing this. Yeah. Okay. 2D array. Custom upper and lower bounds because. Yeah, unfortunately, God is real. Unless declared in. It's just true. Unless declared in. like the input operator. I don't know what it means, honestly. We've got some logical stuff that is going to confuse the hell out of me when I stumble over that. These I'll probably be okay with. Conditionals. Those look as I would expect. If then, it's got a then on the end of it. It's got an else. It's got an else if. Loop constructs. Do this start at 1, go to 10? Is that what that means? I think that's what that means. Start at 1, go to 10. I is your iterator variable. 2, I think, is the increment count. So every other. Yeah. Hence the print odd. The conditional, do while. Okay. While it's less than 11. Sure. Control statements. Exit and cycle. Cycle is the continue, I think, right? Exit is the loop. Exit is used to quit the loop prematurely. Is usually enclosed inside of an if. Fair. On the other hand, cycle skips whatever is left in the loop and goes to the next cycle. Right, that's continue. Okay. Yes. Indexes start at 1 and 0, not 0 in Fortran. Same thing as PLB, honestly. PLB also starts at 1 and not 0. Note when used inside nested loops, the cycle and exit statements operate on the innermost loop. Makes sense, but I can tag them and cycle the outer loop. That's fair. Oh, I need to. Do I need to? The tags need to be. Okay, well, I don't know if I need those, but I guess I do. No. Clearly superior language. No, PLB is not a superior language. No. Do concurrent. This one looks really interesting to me. I don't know if my current setup has support for this construct, but I like this so far. The do concurrent loop is used to explicitly specify that the inside of the loop has no interdependencies. This informs the compiler that it may use parallelization, or SIMD, to speed up the execution of the loop and conveys programmer intention more clearly. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You can use MPI co-arrays to do parallel programming. So I almost understand how this stuff works, I think. Who's texting me? Hang on. What the hell is this? Oh, my sister. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, answer it later. Best to use the Intel compiler as a free one. I was looking through the different compilers. The one I have installed right now is the GNU compiler, which I don't particularly like. It transpiles to C and then compiles, which I don't know. I don't like that. At least I think it transpiles to C. Yeah. Third time's a charm. There you go. Entire basic strings are dimensions starting from 1 and then index from 0. We have distance equals RT minus T times T. The edges of win not win are where the distance equals the record distance. To find that we see that T squared minus RT times T plus RD equals 0. Is a quadratic formula to find the two roots, which are where the edges are. Then subtracting to get the number of wins. I know the name quadratic formula. I don't remember what it is though. G4 turns this GC front, I believe it is. Yeah, GNU Cobol Composite. Yep, same thing there. Yeah. Actually, can I hang on? That building. Okay, building, piling. Piling. Is this list out the compilers? Where are the compilers listed? Because I saw that somewhere. Oh, right there. Compilers on the top. Open source compilers. GNU, LLVM. No. NVIDIA, because you can do CUDA crap with Fortran, apparently. Which, okay. Screw NVIDIA. No. Intel, one API. Intel Fortran compiler, IFX, a new LLVM-based compiler that comes with full Fortran 2018 support. Also supports the majority of that, or this one. Hang on, I keep getting texts. What? Okay, it's just back and forth about. I'm getting mom this. Okay, fine, sure. That's your program, baby. Yeah. The plus minus means you have to do both plus and minus, thus getting 2 answers. Aha. So yeah, okay, yeah, all right. I'll come back to that maybe. I don't know. The current version of Intel One API is available for free, and support can be purchased. Currently, the IFX compiler supports Linux and Windows platforms for x86 architectures. i4 supports Linux, Windows, and Mac OS. I don't care about Mac. Community support is available for free for the free version. There, optionally, you can purchase support. Okay, so let's see if I can just iFort. No. IFX. Text Live Japanese. That's not it. Okay. One API. Intel One API. Okay, if I have the dash in there. Compiler CPU run. I have some of this installed. What the hell? W2 is common. I've got the common installed. Base kit open. Okay, I don't have iFix. Just try Fortran. To search. There's a few. Let's see. Go to the top here. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna grab Intel. Nothing. Finally got day 3 part 1 done. What was day 3 again? Oh my god, that one was a pain in the ass. I saw the LLVM one scroll, but I don't want the I want the Intel one. I want this one, the One API. Runtime layer base toolkit. I probably need this, the base toolkit. Does not generate C. Doesn't really? The parsing stage alone took a half an hour to get right. Oh my goodness! It immediately hooks into GCC. Oh, okay. It generates GCC's tree IR. Okay. Yeah, the COBOL one I know generates C because it spits out C errors and C warnings and all that kind of shit. Let's have a look. Generate GCC trees from GFC code. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it does generate it directly then, I guess. Oh. I don't know what any of this shit means, by the way. Alright, yeah, sure. Intel Fortran compiler classic. Yeah. Can I actually just see what's in these packages? How do I do that? Pacman list package files. Files of package installed, not installed. I want to see on the. Actually, I can just go to Arch packages. Package search. I'm looking at. Let's look for one API. One API. BaseKit. Is that out of date? Flag out of date. Provides all kinds of stuff. Compiler shared. Okay. What's that out of date though? Okay, but I don't want. I just want to install the package manager, damn it. I don't scalable for Intel Xeon scalable processors and the Intel Core processors. For GPU offload, support of GPUs. Okay. Play the classic and Intel Fortran compiler for Linux. Online installer? What the hell does that mean? Offline installer. It's a shell file. Download, give me a minute. Pretty sure Intel has the files. If you want to build it yourself, I don't want to build it. I don't want to build it. I just wanted to install with the package manager is what I wanted to do. Someone found out how to list out the stuff that Fedora packages provide. Got to be something. That's probably with the RPM utility, I think. Right? All right. What was the file name? I need to move that somewhere. L Fortran or is that I? We're gonna go over to code Fortran for this one. Copy that here. What the hell is this? No. Oh God. Sure. Oh God. Okay. All right. I'm okay. We're not moving that. That's staying off screen. Okay. Uh-huh. This might be a bad idea. Why? So we'll check your system requirements and launch automatically. Click continue to begin. Continue. Preparing the installer. Okay, this one will work. The machine uses operating system unknown. Compatibility issues may occur. I'll do this over here. What's included? Yep, okay. Location. Can I change that location? Because I don't want to put it in my home directory. Customize. Customize. Okay, next. I do not consent to the collection of my information. It's just going to install it into my home directory. Okay, fine. I thought I was going to get the option to put it somewhere, but no. From Unity output? Yeah. I'm sorry about the ads. I'm sorry. Installing. Give me a second. Open the Getting Started guide. Finish. What page? Okay. Okay. Bugger even? Okay, didn't add it to. All right, it didn't link it anywhere that I need it. Hello, I am not gonna say your name. How you doing? Anyway, so Sunadir, I have the ads turned on because apparently that gets rid of the That's fine. That's fine if Prime says it. I don't want to say it. Welcome though. If I have the ads on, it disables the pre-rolls. If I do it correctly, anyway. So yeah, I don't like the pre-rolls are worse than the inline ones, right? Look at this, I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Yeah, so the pre-rolls are worse than the inlines because the inlines are minute and a half, 3 minutes an hour versus like a dozen or so as a pre-roll. So yeah, no one's gonna sit through a dozen ads as a for a pre-roll. All right, where in the hell? Latest bin? It's in there. Okay. What am I using for my best language today? Originally, I started with PLB. I'm going to try some Fortran stuff. I don't really know Fortran, so this is gonna be an adventure. I did the Hello World stuff off stream a day ago, 2 days ago. This past week, a few days ago. So I am extremely new to the language. But I just installed Intel's compiler because I wanted to try using that one instead of the G-Fortran. But it puts stuff in god-awful places. Actually, it's still okay. It didn't actually add it to the path anywhere. It just, I hate that. That's so dumb. Why would it do that? Did I tell you this might be a bad idea? Yes, he did. No. Maybe I'll figure this out later. The Intel portion of it. Where am I? Okay. All right. Avada Code. Where do I want to start? I want to start on... I'll start on today's. Or not today's. The day 6. The one I completed today. Day 6. LS. McDur. Fortran. All right. Part 1.f9090. All right. I think the Avada Code stuff I have seen so far is just too algorithmically heavy for me to try and also learn a new language. Yeah, so the language I work in at work is PLB, so I already know that language. I'm not like learning. I am figuring out some caveats of the language and easy pitfalls that I should have known, honestly, but I never think of. Yeah, I've been using PLB and Go, are the two main languages I use. In general, not just for Advent of Code, but I've been doing those two languages for Advent of Code. And I started to do some stuff with 6502 for day 1. I'll get back to that eventually. Not today though. PLB, Bravo. Yeah, no one knows it because no one should know it. Honestly, it's like COBOL but worse. It's the worst COBOL. It's so bad. This is what it looks like over here. So this is day 6 part 1 and day 6 part 2 over here. It looks a lot like COBOL. It feels kind of a little bit like assembly. And it's just bad. It's just terrible. And every single so numbers in PLB are character width, not bit width. So in sane languages, you got like an 8-bit number, a 16-bit number, a 32-bit number, etc. Here you've got, this number is 2 digits long. It goes from 0 to 99. Excuse me, that's wrong. It goes from the top end of 99 to the bottom end of -9. That's how much you have. It hurts. Yeah. Anyway, no more of that. Okay. This one, and then we're gonna rename that to Fortran. Okay. So let's come over to. Why is Carla open? No, I don't. I guess I want to quit. Get out of that. This one? Nope. This one. That's the one. Okay. Right. Okay. So this is where I was. Okay. All right. Well, as long as you get paid, it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad because I wrote that entirely myself. The code at work was not entirely written by me. In fact, not a lot of it was comparatively. And some of these programs are about as old as I am. So they've had a dozen people in them over 30 years. Oh yeah, Legacy Spaghetti. So it's ugly code. And every single program is sprinkled with, oh, but if this field is 4, continue. And you're like, wait, what is field 4? Like, what is this form 4 or dim 7? Like, what do you mean if that's equal to this one character? What does that mean? It's horrible. Because that'll be in like this massive like fuck off loop of like 200 lines. Yeah, image cunt for the win. How you doing, Code Demon? Welcome. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. A variable space _4, but it's actually 5 spaces, and you changed it. Hell breaks loose. You joke, but there was a variable that was named blanks 20. It was supposed to have 20 spaces in it. It had 19. Putting 20 in it broke things. I wish I was joking. I had to make another variable because I needed one that was exactly 20 spaces. So it went from 19 spaces to 21 spaces. I needed the 20. So I had to make a blanks 20b. This one's real. Yeah, basically. Blank actually 20. Yeah. Iron, how you doing? 19 plus null terminator. What? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? SQL used to be that to make people write code. Yeah, that was a terrible idea. One of those languages when it was a good idea to make middle management write code. I do not trust any manager to write code, especially mine. No. There's not a problem that problem COBOL has, even if ugly. Yes. Well, yeah. COBOL can have problems too. COBOL can absolutely have problems too. Again, I've also worked with COBOL. That was a strange environment. That was COBOL on Windows XP with graphical programs, like Windows GUI shit. It was strange. It was weird. I still have the code somewhere. Anyway, do concurrent. Yeah, that looks really neat. I want to try playing with that eventually. Organizing code structure. Okay. Goal's pretty good. Boils down to where it runs. I've done it tangentially on HP nonstop in tandem. Really? I had an interview that I'm waiting to hear back from. I still haven't heard back yet. I sent out an email like yesterday, so we'll see if I hear back tomorrow. The level in Dante's Hell. Yeah. So the job I interviewed for like a week ago was for COBOL on ZOS, on IBM mainframe things. I want that job. Am I gonna get it? Honestly, probably not. But you know, I'm gonna try. JCL? No, they used God, what was it called? Something else. Starts with a R, I think. It was some other language. Rex. Thank you. Rex. That's what it was. Yeah. With 2 X's. Got it to run in a little on an actual beast of a mainframe. You're running ZOS. Pretty impressive. Nice. Can you do it in FinTech? You'll do that tandem. You find that Tandem did microservices in the 70s with COBOL and Tau. Yeah, I can see that. You know that and JCL. Really? Okay. ARIX. Yeah, there's an implementation for Linux that I can like toy around with. Further reading. Once I see the page, I'll recognize it. Is it this one? No. God, it was like an open implementation of it. Not IBM's. That's something else. The Rex language? This one? Nope. God, I'm not gonna be able to find it, but Microfocus. That's the COBOL I've used. Is Microfocus COBOL? Oh. Rex is actually pretty close to what COM became on the Windows platform. Really? Okay. Why you should consider Rex for scripting? OpenSource.com. Supported by Red Hat. Oh boy. I don't know if I want to read this article anymore. Oh boy, yeah, we. Fuck that. Yeah, right. Is this one? Oh Jesus. This. I'm not. We're not working with Rex. I'm not gonna get distracted. I work with Red Hat at work, and I hate it. I really do. Thank you for the appreciate that. Again, I'm not gonna get into it. I'll get into it later, maybe. All right. So, organizing code in Fortran. Most programming languages allow you to collect commonly used code and procedures that can be reused by calling them from other sections of code. Yep. Fortran has 2 forms of a procedure: a subroutine invoked by a call, and a function invoked within an expression or assignment to which it returns a value. Both subroutines and functions have access to variables in the parent scope by argument association, unless the value attribute is specified. This is similar to call by reference. Not Spartle, how you doing? Yes, Fortran. I was doing PLB earlier. Yeah. You're in NixOS. Okay, nice. I haven't tried that one yet. Yeah, I use Red Hat at work, and the production environment has the license installed, but the development environment doesn't, which means that I can't update the development environment to make sure that nothing breaks when I try the same thing in the production environment, so I can't update the production environment. It's terrible. Anyway. Let me take the time to think subroutine could just be FN sub for more... FN sub or more fun. Yeah. The subroutine input arguments, known as dummy arguments, are specified in parentheses after the subroutine name. Okay, so that's about that error I was getting. Okay. The dummy argument types and attributes are declared within the body of the subroutine, just like local variables. All right. Print matrix, NMA, NM, and A. Okay. Right. Intent in, out, in, and out. Okay. That's that one there. Well, the additional intent attribute when declaring the dummy argument says this optional attribute signifies to the compiler whether the argument is read-only, write-only, or read-write within the procedure. In this example, the subroutine does not modify its arguments, hence all arguments are intent in. It's good practice always to specify the intent. Okay, yep. We call a subroutine from a program using the call statement. Call program. Okay, subroutine. Yeah, sure. Functions. Wait, hang on. This example uses a so-called explicit shape array argument, since we have passed additional variables to describe the dimensions of the array. A. This will not be necessary if we place our subroutine in the module as described later. Oh boy. Functions. Function, vector, nvec, result norm. Intent, in, real norm. Production code, the intrinsic function norm2 should be used. Okay. To execute the function, do that. An array of 9 of them. Yeah. No. So returns result. Yeah. Good practice for functions not to modify their arguments. That is, all function arguments should be intent in. Those functions are known as pure functions. Use subroutines if your procedure needs to modify its arguments. Okay. Argument. That is what I get when I quarrel with my This actually looks more approachable than I thought. I was thinking of Prolog. Yeah, this does look kind of approachable. I mean, the syntax is going to be something to get used to. Because that's very different than everything else that I've used. Just syntactically. That's going to be a little getting used to. Syntax is basically typing math. The one thing I'm terrible at! So this is going to be fun. All right, Fortran modules contain definitions that are made accessible to programs, procedures, and other modules through the use statement. They can contain data objects, definitions, procedures, or type definitions, procedures, and interfaces. Modules allow controlled scoping extension whereby entity access is made explicit. Modules automatically generate explicit interfaces required for modern procedures. Okay. It's recommended to always place functions and subroutines within modules. Module my mod. No implicit. Private. All entities are now module private by default. Public. These things are explicitly exported public. Okay. Contains. Is that yeah, that's one of the public ones. Subroutine. Cool. Compare this to print matrix subroutine that is written outside of the module. We no longer have to explicitly pass the matrix dimensions. We can instead take advantage of the assumed shape arguments. What are those? Was that the colon stuff? Since the module will generate all, the required explicit interface for us, this results in a much simpler subroutine interface. Does it like auto template or something like that? To use the module within a program use mod use my mod. Okay. Explicit imports list, use the module, only the thing. Alias import. Okay. Each module should be written in a separate .f90 source file. Modules need to be compiled prior to any program units that use them. All right. Hey, what's mod check? Fortran really is a great solution for number crunching. Oh yeah, I read that. Not bad at all. It's fun seeing languages that are somehow lost to the past. Now, I don't know if this one's necessarily lost to the past, but I don't think it's seen as one of the languages that people go out and learn for fun, I guess. Monster needs a man. Where are the fuckers? just not sexy anymore. I mean, that might change. I don't know. And Mark 1. What the hell is Mark 1 autocode? What? All right. Derived types. As discussed previously in variables, there are 5 built-in data types in Fortran. A derived type is a special form of data type that can encapsulate other built-in types as well as other derived types. It can be considered equivalent to a structure in C and C++ programming languages. Okay, here's an example of a basic derived type: tpair, integer and real. Okay, cool. The syntax to create a variable of type tpair and access its members is type. Okay, so I have to explicitly say, hey, this is the type of that. And that parentheses, that percentage sign bullshit accessor is gonna really screw with me. That's gonna screw with me. Yeah, NVIDIA and Intel support it. Intel also supports it for their GPU stuff. Oh, I know. You can Fortran to GPU compiler, but it probably already exists. Oh, it absolutely already exists. Yeah. No. This is gonna screw me right here. This is gonna hurt. In the web snippet, we declare the instance of variable and initialize the members explicitly. You can also initialize the derived type members by invoking the derived type constructor. Pair equals tpair and then that. Okay. Positional. Keyword in any order. Cool. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Trying to learn Rust. Oh, okay. I'm getting item 1 in Rust. Getting item 1 in Rust like auto first. I don't know any Rust. So, full stack. How you doing? I didn't derive that you'd be doing Fortran today. We're figuring it out. We're gonna try to use this for arguably one of the simpler input ones. So this is day 6. The input for this is this. This is the input for day 6. It's not a lot of input. Not a lot of input. So in theory, it shouldn't be too terrible. In theory. I don't know. Then I found Fortran. Welcome back to Omega. All right. In detail. Oh god, I can't read that. All right. Option to declare a derived type. Attribute list may be in the following. Public private bind. Offers and values. Okay, well, I don't care about that one. Extends. Parent is the name of a previously declared type from which the current derived type will inherit all its members and functionality. That's kind of cool. Abstract. Is an object-oriented feature that is covered in the... Okay, yep. The sequence attribute may be used to declare that the following members should be accessed in the same order as they are defined within the derived type. Okay. The use of the stable sequence proposes that the data types defined below are neither of allocatable nor of pointer type. Furthermore, it does not imply that these data types will be stored in the memory in a particular form, i.e. there's no relation to the contiguous attribute. Let's just skip down a little bit. Parameterize declaration list. Sure. And it extends. Oh boy. We're not going to worry about that right now, I think. With Ada? Oh my god. Public and private stuff. Okay. Building programs. Compiling the source code. Alright, first step in the build process is compile the source code. Is generally known as object code. A set of instructions for the compiler. Yeah, different compilers. Okay. The consequences. Sure. Compilers are complex pieces of software. Yep. Basic, simple enough. Fortran -C hello. Compile simple programs above that consists of one source file run by the results in a file hello.o. As a G-Fortran compiler uses .o as the extension for object files. The option C means only compile the source files. If you were to leave it out, then the default action of the compiler is to compile the source file and start the linker to build the actual executable program. The command that results in the file a.out. Yeah. So remarks. Hang on, yeah. Compile may contain complain about the contents of the source file. If it finds anything wrong, it'll. Okay. Yep. I've seen plenty of this. The step without the C can only succeed if the source file contains the main program. Contains a main program characterized by the program statement in Fortran. Okay. Otherwise, the link step will complain about the missing symbol and something along these lines. Okay. The file hello2.f90 is almost the same as that, except that the keyword program has been replaced by the keyword subroutine. And the example of both different. Okay, yeah, sure. Linking the objects. I'm not going to really worry too much about that. Runtime libraries. I'm not going to really worry about that either. Include files and modules. I'm not going to worry about that. Managing libraries. I'm not going to worry about that. Build tools. I'm not going to worry about CMake? Or your guide to make. Okay, that's guide to make. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Introduction to make. Distributing your programs. No. Best practices. Style guide. I'm ignoring that. Floating point numbers. The default representation of floating point numbers is using the single precision, usually 32 bits, 4 bytes. For most applications, a high precision is required. For this purpose, a custom kind parameter can be defined. The recommended way of defining kind parameters is to use integer parameter DP selected real kind. For many purposes, it also suffices to directly infer the kind parameter from the literal like here. Okay. Order and name the imported kind parameter from the ISO Fortran environment module. Okay. For some insightful thoughts on kind parameters, see that. No. It is necessary. It is recommended to have a central module to define kind parameters and include them as necessary. An example for such a module is given with that. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense now. I was getting issues around the underscore DP stuff with some offstream things before. All right. Integer division. Fortran distinguishes between floating point and integer arithmetic. It is important to note that division for integers is always using integer arithmetic. Furthermore, while Fortran uses the standard order of operations, e.g. multiplication, division, precede addition, and subtraction, in the absence of parentheses, operations of the same precedence are evaluated from left to right. Consider the following example: integer division of an odd number. Prints 1, prints 6, prints 4. Okay. Prints -1. Be careful about whether you want to actually use integer arithmetic in this context. If you want to use floating point arithmetic instead, make sure to cast the reals cast 2 reals before using the division operator, or separate the integers by multiplying by that. Okay. Now, writing number crunching in C seems like a headache if you want it to be correct. For me, C and C++ and Fortran are still the go-to languages for serious number crunching. I feel like Fortran would be better at the number thing, because that's what it was literally designed for. No. All right. Modules and programs. Okay. TOML. What the hell? TOML. Preferred way to create Fortran module libraries. As a convention, one source file should always contain only one module, while the module name should match the file path to allow easy navigation in large projects. I'm probably not going to be doing that for head of code. Also recommend prefix module names with the library there. Okay, yeah. Don't care right now. Arrays! Sure. What the devil is that? Hang on. Let me back up. All right. To pass arrays to procedures, 4 ways are available: assumed shape, assumed rank, explicit shape, and assumed size. What the fuck is assumed rank? Preferred way to pass arrays to procedures is assumed shape arrays. Subroutine FR. Okay. Intent out R. Integer size. Okay, that just assigns things to that and then passes it to the subroutine. Or passes it to the thing. Yeah. Higher dimensional arrays can be bypassed. Can be passed in a similar way. The devil is this. Oh, that's the yeah. The array is simply parsed, or the array is simply passed by that. In this case, no array copy is done, which has the advantage that the shape and size information is automatically passed along and checked at compile and optionally at runtime. Similarly, array strides can be passed without requiring a copy of the array, but as an assumed shape descriptor. How do you mean stride? Is that like every other? Is that what that is? This should always be your default way of passing arrays in and out of subroutines. Avoid passing arrays as whole slices. It obfuscates the actual intent of the code. The stride is... No, that's like the number of things to skip or something like that? What the hell is stride? The language seems like you're just trying to express how 0 turns to a 1. For Rust? Oh. Excuse me. In case the more general array should be passed into procedure. Sure. Element-wise operations in an array. This is stuff that started to confuse the hell out of me with some errors I was getting. So we're not gonna worry about that. File input and output. That's what I need to do. In Fortran, files are managed by unit identifiers. Interaction with the file system mainly happens through the open and inquire built-in procedures. Generally, the workflow is to open a file to a unit identifier and read and or write it and close it again. Okay. By default, the file will be created if it's not existing already and reopened for both reading and writing. Writing to an existing file will start in the first record line and therefore overwrite the file by default. To create a read-only access to a file, the status and action had to be specified with that. Okay. So let's start with this one. Okay. So program parts 1. Day 1, day 6, part 1, end program. And let me just so I can code Fortran. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Vector stuff. Okay. Sure. I have to end program with the name? Day 6, part 1. Implicit nut, right? Implicit none. Can't forget that. Thank you. All right. Integer IO. Okay. Integer IO. Open. New unit IO. New unit equals IO space, nope, comma space, file equals input dot text. Yeah, we'll use the full input, it's fine. Like that. What the hell is the syntax for this? So read IO. What is that star? What does that star mean? Okay, so char? No, variables. Character. Input line, let's say 100. Print star. I don't know what it means in this context. Wildcard? I don't think so. How you doing, by the way? Akka? No, that one. We're just gonna try. Okay, read IO star input line. Put it all in there. We're gonna print star input line. Read it again. Print it. Close IO. Oh, and that's I want that to be read only. Action equals read. I don't want to write the file. Okay. Day 06 Fortran. G Fortran. Output. Part 1. Part 1 F90. That compiled. Okay. I was half expecting to get an error. There's the error. End of what? What do you mean? Does that just like read all of it or something? At line 8. What do you mean line 8? Oh, line 8 of the... Does it not... Indicates list directed output. Output printed according to Fortran's built-in rules. Formatted output allows the program to control the appearance or format of the input. Okay. Is there like a reference thing somewhere? Okay, not that. Discourse. Oh, I don't want forums. I don't want playground. I don't want best practices or setting stuff up. Man pages. That, intrinsics. This is still the same. This is what I was looking at before, though, more or less. Okay. Properties and attributes of arrays. Merge pack spread. Add a dimension and replicate data. Oh boy. Unpack. Scatter the elements of a vector into an array. Allocated. Is contiguous. Lower dimension bounds of an array. Rank. Pack. Alright. No. Merge. Merge variables. No. Bit level. No. Character variables. There's that right thing. Is that just like writing it to like the output? Is that what that is doing? What's this? 600 pages. Oh boy. Flashbang warning. It's like a percent in C's printf. Open output statements. Input statements provide a means of transferring data from external media into internal storage or from internal file to... Okay, yeah, the process is called reading. Output statements provide the means of transferring data from internal storage to external media. The process is called writing. In some input-output statements specify that editing of the data is to be performed. Okay. Backspace, close, end file, flush, inquire, open, print, read, rewind, wait, and write. Okay, let's go to the read. The read statement is the data transfer input statement. The write statement is and the print statement are the data transfer output statement. Okay. Is read IO control spec list input item list. Oh Jesus. IO unit. What the hell is IO unit? File unit number or star. Okay. That's the that's IO. Okay. 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 Control spec. I assume that another one of these is going to be something else. What is that star, by the way? Like, what does that actually mean in this context? Format? Is that what it is? Star. Okay. What does that mean? Format specifier. You bastard. Like a format, print, the variables are values are for 1, 2, 3. Right. Format specifier supplies a format specification list specified or specifies list directed formatting for formatted input output statement. Default character or label. Expression. Huh? What? Let's do this. Fortran file IO examples. Right. What the hell is the one? Oh, cause. Wait, what? Open one. Sure. And write it. I want to read stuff. Reading. Read to sure. Look at that fucking star. Is it because it's too long? Like 36. No, that wasn't it. Okay. Okay, it's still there. All right. Status new. No, status old. No, okay. The star signifies that the programmer will not be specifying the exact format. There are many format options for output. Okay. Print this item list according to the inbuilt language format. Right. I just want to read the entire line into the input right now. Into this character string. Looks for the read instruction. Okay. Do I need to specify that? Apparently. Fortran runtime error missing format for formatted data transfer. Okay, format. How do I define a format? I'm not going there then. Can I just say, hey, string. Print style is all I need. What do you mean? Okay, fine for print. Sure, I'm not getting that far. I'm not getting to the print because I can. What? The print syntax, whatever, but I'm not getting that far. I'm not getting to the print. It's erroring out on the read. Access form gives the formatting status to unformatted. Default is unformatted. Okay. Oh God. Format equals star. Like what the? Okay. Read the thing star into string. Formatted. Output format. Okay. To printify outputs, I15J. What the hell? Real. Print 200 MB. Force format. Right, I need to specify a format, but like, what's the definition stuff for a format? How do I construct this variable? This string, rather. Oh. Inquire. Okay, that's cool. I don't care about that. Read format. Default character expression or label. Label is digit. Oh, Jesus. At least one digit in a label shall be non-zero. If a statement is labeled, for example, are all statement labels, at least two are equivalent. Okay. This one. Expression. Oh, let's back. Character. Expression. Okay. Find binary op, level 5 expression. Doesn't help me. General form of an expression. Expressions are level 5 expressions, optionally involving defined binary operations. Defined binary operations have the lowest operator precedence. That was literally just done there. Is dot letter A, B dot union C. More complicated examples of expressions are B intersect C union. Express what? Does it just need to be like... What? I still don't understand like what that means. Level 5 expression. If you go back to that page on read, it does explain things better. Does it explain things better? Okay. The action, read IO star, the inquire, open, return an optional IO stat, IO message. Okay. I don't care. There's a write. Again, I don't care. I don't care about the writes. And it still doesn't do anything different. No. No, it doesn't. In the PDF. Read. Read star. Sigh. What the f... Right, 610. 10-4. Oh, Jesus. 2E16.3, comma, I5. What does that even mean? The format does it. Yeah. What the hell does that even mean? What the hell even is that? Where's the contents? Formatted record. Output has been written, as well as the processing output. What do I want to print? I don't want to print anything right yet. I want to input it. There's input text. I want this line. I want that entire line in this variable. Period. That's all I want. I just want. Will it do the split for me? Like, will. Like, I just want all this in the fucking variable. That's all. That's all for now. I didn't think I get stuck at reading the damn line. Like, so, okay, so it had it in other places. It had it in quotes or something like that, right? Right, read, start, format, start. Right, that's over there. Okay. So, like... FWID. Like, I don't know what that even... Why? Why? F7.4. It's an array of ints, basically. Huh. So I something? I fucking 36. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. 4x times 4 blanks. Okay, well, so... This isn't, like, necessarily fixed width stuff. Like, it's... Ah! I hate this. I didn't think I'd get... I hadn't had this much trouble with just reading fucking data. That XI3 thing. So just 10 3-digit integers? Is that what that is? I0. What? Positive width required for my string. Read I64X, I64X, I64X. Like this? No. Didn't like that at all. I assume I need those capitals. Didn't like that either. Expect the integer of item 1 for our transfer not got character. C in up to 12. Not C. The hell's character in this? A? The integer for item 2 in format transfer got character. How dare. Up to 13 maybe? 13 I2. Is that gonna... No. 14. A36. Just end of file. It's like get into the... Okay, sure. I still don't know why I can't just read the damn thing. One line into a character string, an array of characters. Why can't I just do that? That's what I want to do. I just want to read it into a damn character array. I'm going to refill this. I'll be right back. I'm back. Ace Atunia? Is Ace Atun... Ito? Ace, how you doing? Welcome. Want to get the string? Like, read line in C. Yes. That's exactly what I want. I want that line in its entirety in the variable input line. Period. I don't want to be parsing any freaking numbers yet. Just get it in that goddamn variable. But I'm getting end of file, which doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. Also, can I get like... That's what I want. No. External. No. A. Just A. Can I do that? Just A. Dot product. Bunch of print crap. There's that format nonsense. 5i3. Like I. I just want this format shit broken out for me. That's all I want. I want it broken out in a decently easy way to read, not this nonsense. Is that too much to ask? And read statement. iOS.iOS. What? Unit 6 format. .fmt. Specifies list directed formatting for formatted input effort. Okay. The expression. Type parameters and the shape of an expression. The type parameters and shape of an expression depend on their operators determined recursively the syntactic form of the expression. The type of an expression is one of the intrinsic types, except not 4, or derived type. Okay, it's gonna be intrinsic. Integer, real, double, complex, character, or logical. Okay. The type parameters show them whether the parameter is a literal constant. Okay, that's just. Okay. That's where we got the that output colon stuff or whatever for the sample output stuff. What the hell was that? I don't know where it was anymore. I saw it somewhere. Designator. What the hell is a designator? Name followed by a 0 or more component selectors, complex part selectors, or array selectors. Okay, probably not that one. Array constructor, structure constructor, function reference, type parameter inquiry, type parameter name, or parenthesized expression. None of those. Primary is a literal constant. Its type parameters, and shape are those with a literal constant. If it is a structure, it's a scalar. If it's described there. If it's an array, its type is that. And shape is described in that A. If it's a designator or a function reference, its type parameters and shape are those of design. Can I just? You don't like that one even more. Or something like that. Character has no implicit type. But that it. Function reference is generic. Okay. If a primary is a parenthesized expression, its type parameters and shape are those of the expression. Type parameters, the set of values next to the values depend on the values of the other parameters. A type parameter is either a kind type parameter or a length type parameter. All type parameters are of type integer. A kind type parameter participates in generic resolution, but a length type parameter does not. Each intrinsic type has a kind type parameter named kind. The intrinsic type character type has a length parameter named len. The derived type can have type parameters. I am so confused. Pavalth, how you doing? Thank you for the files, by the way. Appreciate that. Shouldn't the array storing the data be storing each line as a statement in that array? So you're reading 2 lines into an array size of 36 right now. It shouldn't. I don't think. 36. That's the the length of one line. Length of a single line goes up to 36. So it shouldn't, but I'm getting end of file if I look at that. End of file. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense to me. And nothing is really explaining very well what the hell that star is. I'm getting like vague examples of character salad for what that format line is. Whereas if I go somewhere here, right? It lists out exactly. This is for Go. This is what this character means. This is what this character means. This is what this character means. I want that. I want that. Just give me that. I'm gonna try adding the following to the head of the file after program. Use us set it in input unit and set it out output unit and send error unit. I don't want to pipe it to the file though. Is that what that would be doing? Yeah. I just want some easy to read shit, not some language spec that's got nested definitions to out the ass. Which is what this nonsense is. Yeah, I don't want to user input. Yeah. I want to read that text file and process that text file. 266. This is editing stuff. Ian, I don't know what the hell is Ian editing. What? Honking at each other. Real and complex editing. The F, E, N, E, S, E, X, and D edit descriptors specify the editing of real and complex data. An input-output list item corresponding to those descriptors shall be real or complex. The G, B, O, and Z edit descriptors may also be used to edit the real and complex data. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Try the array size of 2 since you have 2 lines. Don't think it's reading in character by character, but rather line by line. What? No. I see. No, I see what it's doing. Oh my god. I see exactly what it's doing now. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate that. Oh boy. Alright, hang on. Oh boy. What are the examples for the string characters? Erasing strings. Yeah, it needs to look a multi-dimensional array, I think, doesn't it? Len equals 36. What does that do? Gotta be shitting me. Oh, I can just do bracket type. Bracket type. There's one of them. Integer. 4. God damn it. Ah, damn it. Son of a bitch. Good enough for now. Yeah, it's not splitting it. Or rather, it is splitting it. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out how to unsplit that. A for character, G for any, X for blank. No. I hate that it like defaults to delimiting on spaces. I really hate that. I really hate that. Oh my god. Which now I know why it was breaking on and saying end of file, because it was looking for 36 fields. I've got 10. Yeah. I bet you. Will this the same output? No. Okay. Not quite. All right. Oh, because yeah, it'll end on that line, but it won't. It was looking for 36 items on that one line. Oh. It was maybe finding the first line fine, but on the second line it was crapping out. Whatever. All right. We're actually gonna do this over here. We're gonna pull part 1 pulls. All right. Integer. All right, total. Totals 1. Do I is 1 to 4. Was there anything after that for the loop constructs? Full control. No. The end of it is undo. Undo. All right. So this is this. Oh, do I need to define? I need to define I. Race ID. I'll do it like that. Race ID. Put a space there for good measure. Okay. Count equals 0. Do X equals 1, 2 times race ID and do. That should work, right? Okay. Integer time and distance. Okay. Time equals that minus X. And then distance equals time times X. If distance is greater than records race ID, then count equals count plus 1. And if. Is there like a count plus plus that I can do? Is that a thing I can do? If count equals 0, skip and if. It was skip, right? Cycle. print star race ID count running total equals running total times that there. Print star total lovely. Race ID. Unexpected declaration has statement. Okay. It wants that all at the top. It's fine. Not Q. Better. Oh, yep. Okay. Missed one of those. Input line. Tim. No, not Tim. Time. Hello! Metame. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Rockstar, hello. And Rondev? Hello, how you doing? Yes, Fortran. Mumi Jumala. Like the name, how you doing? I am figuring out how Fortran works. Is that... Hang on. Not input. Answer part 1. Oh my god, I got it. It's correct. Holy shit. It's going good. I'm figuring out Fortran. We're working on Advent of Code day 6 is what I'm working with right now. I know that's a few days ago. I know we're on 10 or something like that. Yeah, we're on day 10. Can I get mine? Kolkiz? Am I saying that right? Just finished day 2 yesterday. All right. I'm still on day 5. Day 5, day 5, I was stuck there for a little while because I got distracted. So, so I've been doing the programs first in a language called PLB. It's a terrible language. Read only. It's read only. It's basically COBOL but worse. That's this right here. This is day 6, part 1, I think. If I go up to day 5? Day 5. What is day 5 again? Ah, yes, this one. Okay. So I have a brute force solution for this one. I know what I need to do to make it not brute force. I haven't gotten the implementation correct yet. Yeah. Don't call it terrible as I call it PLB. PLB is terrible. There's no way around it. It's just bad. Day 3 part 2. What is that one again? Oh, okay. Advent of Code, day 3. Gear. Oh goodness. This one's a pain. I didn't like this one. This input is a royal pain in the ass to parse. I hate it. Where'd I find? Yeah, I learned that language at work. I use it at work, and it's terrible and it's painful. So I work. Everyone does this brute force from what I've seen. At that out, no worries. Always thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. You have a good night. Appreciate the raid. But yeah, so for everyone coming in, the language one of the languages that I use a lot, PLB. Oh, it is very legacy. How you doing, by the way? Elprus? Yeah, so I work at a print and mail shop. We print crap on paper, stuff it into envelopes, and mail it out the door. This company has been around for a while. It's been around since the early 80s, mid 70s, maybe. The oldest programs we have are early to mid 90s, I think. Roughly around there. But they're all written in this god-awful format. This format language. And it's just painful, really. That's New Heights. How you doing? Welcome. The excuses as to why companies don't change or upgrade. Yeah, they're trying to. Don't know if I know the right solution, but I have an idea. I want to try soon. I have a 1% confidence in this idea, but hey, it might work. Yeah. So for this one, where's did I? Oh, yeah, I made a mess with this one. Oh man, a lot of it is just figuring out, like, okay, where's that number in relation to this thing? That's what most of this code is, right? Like that's what the get next number actually is, right? And then is part number. I'm looking around the things on the previous and next line, and oh, it's disgusting. I hate it. Actual go-tos. Yes. Actual go-tos. I didn't do this one on stream, did I? Day 4, part 2. What was day 4? Scratch card. Oh, goodness. Oh boy, this input. This one had me stumped for a little while, I think. So part 1. Let's open it up in the browser. Day 4. This one was you got a bunch of scratch cards. The pile of cards that are already there. You discover dozens of cards. All their opaque covering already scratched off. Picking one up, looks like each card is 2 lists of numbers. Right. Winning numbers, your numbers. The example above, card 1 has 5 winning numbers, and 8 numbers you have. Of those numbers you have, 4 of them are winning numbers. It means that card 1 is worth 8 points. 1 for the first match, and then double 3 times for each of the other matches. All right, I didn't like that portion of it. In this example, the elf's pile of scratch cards is worth 13 points. Okay. How many points are there in total? Yeah, my input's massive. Oh, I closed it already. Part 2. Just as you're about to report your findings to the elf, one of you realizes that the rules have actually been printed on the back of every card this whole time. Right! This is the one where... Oh, goodness. So sorry for spoilers for anybody that hasn't gotten here yet, but this one's like recursive. Copies of scratch cards are scored like normal scratch cards. All right, so specifically, you win copies of scratch cards below the winning card equal to the number of matches. So if card 10 were to have 5 matching numbers, you would win 1 copy of each of the cards: 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Woo! Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome. It doesn't need recursion. No, I don't think I do it with a recursion. Part 2. How do I do it? It's only 100-something lines. Okay, so the first part is finding the. Oh, right, because I use an index file. Cards text. This right here is basically my running count. So the first column is the card ID, the card number. Welcome here, Dove. How you doing? The second one is the number of wins that card has. And then the third one is the number of copies of that card I should have. Right? So the first loop finds the number of wins for each card, so it fills out the first 2 columns. And for the last column, it just puts 1 everywhere. I think. Yes. Move 1 to card copies. Write the card file. Then it closes it and reopens it because we want to read it sequentially. And it reads it, and then it does all the math. So 3 nested loops, which isn't that bad. Takes a hot minute, but it does actually work. The card ID can be the index. Yeah, no recursion. It's just you have something mutable that you can go through. Double ride, woo! But so everyone coming in, I was working on day 6. Day 6. I did the PLB for that. Right here. This is where we go. This is part 1. For day 6. This one is timings, right? Yeah. You're in a boat race, and there are 3 races, or however many races, right? The time is the amount of time you can hold a button for. The longer you hold the button for, the further you go. That eats up your time, though. The distances are the records you need, the distances you need to beat, essentially, right? First race lasts 7 milliseconds. The record distance of this race is 9 millimeters. So you need to find the values of how long you can hold the button for and still beat that distance. Eventually, you find out that that's really just one race because kerning. Yeah. So I was able to do this in PLB, which wasn't too bad. I brute forced this one. There is a math way to do it, but that I don't know. Because math is hard, which sucks because, like, all this stuff is math. It's just all fucking math. But I did figure that out. The second part I got first try, which I was very surprised with. Very surprised. So now that I figured that out, I'm doing it in Fortran. And I just figured out part 1 in Fortran. Spent a lot of time just figuring out how to read the damn file. Too much time, if you ask me. But now I gotta figure out, again, how to read the damn file. But differently this time. So we're gonna copy part 1 dot that to part 2 dot F90. Over here, E part 2. Zihad, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a good night. Hope to see you again. I went insane on day 10 because my method worked for test inputs and didn't work for the real input. Oh no, I've had a few of those. Day 10 part 2. I haven't gotten to day 10 yet, so no one spoil that for me. How you doing, by the way? Invisible Cat? Did I say that? So for me, what usually happens 9 out of 10 times, 8 out of 10 times, when it works for the input and doesn't work for the output, because I'm using PLB, which works a lot like COBOL, the numbers aren't like, oh, this is an 8-bit number, this is a 16-bit number, this is a 64-bit number. No, it's, this number has 4 characters in it. Huh? So that means that you can go from, in a 4-character number, you can go from negative 999 to positive 9999. That's what you got. 4 ASCII characters in your number. Because shut up. So most of the time is I just didn't give the variables enough characters to play with, so it just chopped shit off. Just chopped it right off. And then Evan was like, no, it's too low. I'm like, what do you mean it's too low? And he goes, it's too low, try again. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try again. I guess they use BCD for that? Probably, something like that, yeah. Probably. So, yeah, it was originally on, PLB was originally for, like, 8-bit machines. Before the microprocessor was a thing, by the way. Yeah, so, funny story about this language PLB that nobody's heard of. It was written by a company called Data Point. The language is really originally. Let me start over. It was written by a company called Data Point, named Data Point. The language was originally called Data Bus. This company had these 8-bit computers that were all TTL logic, and they wanted to run big metal COBOL on these puny little TTL 8-bit machines, and COBOL laughed at their face, essentially. I'm saying that like COBOL was a person, but it wasn't. So they rewrote COBOL worse in PLB. But they didn't want to use TTL logic for their computers. They ended up using it anyway for the first ones. So they went to 2 memory chip manufacturers to see if they could make basically an integrated circuit for them that was like a general purpose CPU, because no one thought that general purpose chips were viable commercially, I guess, at that point. The 2 companies that they contracted out was Texas Instruments, and the other one was Intel. Back when they only did memory stuff. That project ended up kickstarting the 8008 processor. PLB is why we have x86. And no one's heard of the freaking language. Repost because got lost by the raids. Going over pics and vids, and something reminds me of something interesting. Whenever you evolve some form of transportation towards an ultimate form, you end up with trains! Just like Transport's version of crabs. Yes. That's in, was that in pics and vids, or was that in, I remember seeing that picture somewhere. I might have posted it in, like, memes or something like that. Someone did, I think. It was a picture of a train crab thing. Oh, it's gone now. I don't know where it is. Eric Wastel? Wastel. How you doing? I was going to say I'm here to audit your best languages, but that store was excellent. Carry on. Thank you. Maybe it's a 4004. It was one of the really early Intel processors. Yeah. I simply love recursion, do you? Your solve took only 3 seconds at the end of that. For one of these, I forget which one it was. I was doing a brute force. Only it's Golang, yeah. I was doing a brute force solve. The Golang version took 2 minutes. It took two minutes. Because I was brute forcing like a trillion fucking loops or something, right? I wrote the same thing in PLB. Ported it over. It ran for 4,000 hours before I killed it. Almost 3 full days. Day 5 part 2? That might have been the one. Yes. No. Maybe? Yes. Yes, this one. It was this one. 4,000 minutes. Sorry, yeah, not hours. 4,000 minutes. 3 days. 3 days. 4,000 minutes. Right. This thing is why we have microprocessors. Yeah, this guy. Data Point Corporation. This is that early. This is that computer. Data Point 2200 and the Intel 8008. Yeah. I'm not reading all that, but no. Anyway, okay, so we got part 1. Part 2 is in theory a lot simpler because it's one less loop. But these 2 times in records, they're currently arrays of numbers, right? I need them to be one number. I need to get rid of the spaces between the things. Now, in PLB, that was real simple, right? So over here, in this PLB here, right? Read the input line. So the entire line is in there. The entire line, all the characters from the T at the beginning of time to the whatever number was at the very end, right? This right here skips past the text of T, right? And then I squeeze. I say, hey, take everything in this input line, put it a number, but before you put it over there, delete all the spaces. So now it's just one long number. 2 lines. I have no idea how I'm going to do that here. Unless I just, like, multiply by 10, however many times it is. For the time, yeah, so, where's my PLB one? So, no, I want, part 2. These are the numbers I need. That one and that one. I don't know how to do that. Imagine seeing this board back in the day with back in the days when everything was still discrete logic. Wait, what was the link for that? Oh yeah. This guy here, this board. That's packed in quite well. Quite well. Ooh. Hello. I like that. I had too much to read in the first part. Yeah, day 5. Uh-huh. Oh. It's still going. There it goes. There's a number. Yeah. Alright, so where that? How do I cast things? Right, slicing. Dynamic arrays. Character strings. String concatenation. How do I cast a number to a string though? Like, how do I do that? Can I just like so trim and trim. Where am I? 14 data types. Integer, real, complex, logical, character. Character types are strings, like the strings we specify by a length specifier. If no length is specified, it is 1. Aha. That's why it was an array of one character. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Look at our best practices. Style guide, floating point numbers, integer division, modules and programs, arrays, multidimensional arrays, element-wise operations on arrays, allocatable arrays, file I/O, callbacks, and typecasting in callbacks. There are essentially 5 different ways to do typecasting, each with its own advantages and disadvantages. The methods I, I in V can be used in both C and Fortran. The methods 3 and 4 are only available in Fortran. Method 6 is obsolete and should not be used. Okay. Work arrays. Pass a work array which is packed with everything needed by the caller and unpacked by the called routine. This is the old way, e.g. how LPACK does it. Okay. Method 6, let's go! Yeah. Alright, module integrals. Types only DP. Okay. Non-private public Simpson? Contains real DP function Simpson, F, A, and B in data, and result in S. Interface, what the hell? What the hell even is that? What is going on here? Usage. What? Everything's unpacked by the routine. FAB data. Where, okay. Real DP intent in A and B, okay. Interface, function X data. What the hell? These types only. DP, real DP intent in out data and function. What? Procedure function F. Wait, it passes in a function? Callback? Huh? Oh Jesus. Okay. Define a general structure which encompasses the variations which you actually need, or even remotely likely to need going forward. This single structure can then change if needed as future needs or ideas permit you, but only the chance. Okay, yeah. What? Change from passing, say, real numbers to, say, instantiation of a text set. Huh? Pointers. Uh-oh. Context, Simpson. Okay, I do not understand what's going on here. You want to learn Fortran? I don't understand half of these keys. I don't understand more than half of this. Tayaguru? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Hey, Tay, what's up? The Radish Chin? This is too big brain? Yeah, I am too smooth brain for this, I think. I'm still trying, though. I'm still trying. Because I don't understand like most of what this does. This is supposed to be typecasting. I don't see any typecasting going on. Huh? Data A and B. Okay, where's data? Data. Data isn't anywhere. Module test types that public foo. Okay, contains. Who knows? Real function F. Where the hell is what? Huh? Subroutine. Okay, subroutine. Huh? F is. Where the hell is F actually used outside of that? What? It's a function of some sort. Okay. I don't see F defined. Oh, there, right there. God, this syntax is. Oh. Okay, so passes in a function. X and data. X is input. Data is both read write. Type context. Context is type. It's a type. Real, integer, real. I guess pointers and shit. Why? Data A and B. A and B are reals. Okay. K and X. What the hell is X? Oh, X is the input. Okay. I do. DB, yeah, DB is double position, right? That still makes my brain hurt. Okay, is there like a nested function using the type C pointer? What? Using the type C _pointer. In C, one would use the void star pointer. In Fortran, one can use the type C pointer for exactly the same purpose. No. Transfer intrinsic function. Before Fortran 2003, the only way to do typecasting was using the transfer intrinsic function. It is functionally equivalent to the method 5, but more verbose and more error prone. Huh? How is it more verbose and more error prone? I should use method 5 instead. Which one's method 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? I don't want to use a pointer though. What the fuck? See if I can see pointer. Some. Huh? What? What? I am so confused. So confused. Examples. Some allocation nonsense. Transfer intrinsic Fortran 95's version of the void pointer. I don't want a void pointer. Generic linked list implementation. I don't want that either. I don't even want a callback. I just want, hey, I've got a number, make it a string, and then concatenate a bunch of them together, and then make it a number again. That's what I want. Imagine DP standing for dot product. Now that would be interesting. That would be confusing, right? And transfer. Whoa. Here are 3 equivalent codes. 1 in C using voice star, and 2 codes in Fortran using that. Okay. All right, so let's have a look at this one. This one is in C. It was the void star. Int main. Bunch of data. Data 1, data 2. This is typecasting between objects, isn't it? Data 1, data 2. I don't want to typecast between objects. I want to typecast between... Not even typecast, it's like parsing technically. Between intrinsic types. Write them to a file and read the newly created file. I mean... I could... I guess? Oh, that'd be disgusting though. Oh, that'd be so terrible. I am not asking a language model, thank you very much. All right, so string formatting. How the hell do I do string formatting then? Is it gonna hang on? Is string formatting just gonna be? Jesus, I think I already see where this is going. Part 2, we're gonna just comment out all of this stuff for now. Like that. Okay. Print frickin' F2. F2. Is it one of these stupid things like this? Times 1 and times 2. That didn't do at all what I wanted to do. That's not supposed to be going through that loop at all. Why is it? Huh? Oh, because part 2. Period required in the form of specifier. Non-negative width required in format string at 1. What do you mean not? The 2's not negative. Make 2 programs and play 1 to the other. I mean, as long as it's specifically really simplistic and when it can copy paste it from the internet, yeah. What does this mean? Non-negative width. File input output. No, not the file IO. Start. Okay, so that's obviously a format thing, right? Obviously a format thing. Strings. There's the concatenation thing that I want to do later. Can I, hang on, can I just... What's the... No, did not like that. Operands of string concatenation operator 1 are integer 4 character 1. Damn! Can I do that? Function character at 1 is no implicit type. Damn. I was hoping I could do that. Because with some of this stuff over here, the variable stuff. Where is it? No, derived types was it in? Type. T pair, right. Integers to string example. I10. Okay. Writes the value of k into a 10 character field since k only has 6. This is the first 4 characters of my string are filled with blanks. Then you assign the 6 characters of my string. There's 4 blanks. 4 blanks. Interpreting of the characters. No, that's not what I want. What's the come on, input. I2 or I2 like that. 4156. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Yes, Fortran. How you doing, Steve? Welcome. How do I get this in a variable now. Can I print to a variable? Can I write it to a variable? Character length 10. Number 2 hours on that. No, because that's just gonna be right number print star number. Didn't like that. Oh, hang on. Well, I say it didn't like it, but it did what I wanted it to do. If I change this to I4, that gets rid of the beginning spot. Oh, Jesus! No, A. Oh. I write it to a variable. What? Is it because you like Force Energy that I lose a bet? Because I thought it'd be interesting. It's certainly interesting. Woo! Okay, I2. This is so jank. Can I just do times? No. Maybe. 2, 4, 6, 8. Number, like 10. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. I2, I2. Writing to a variable makes perfect sense, actually. If you say so, sure. I wasn't expecting to do I wasn't expecting to use the file IO functions on a variable. I wasn't expecting that. I just that's I'll throw these off. Got it. Oh. Oh boy. Now the trouble with the next one is I don't know necessarily the length of all of them. I mean, sure, it's 3, 4, 4, and 4, but like, do I want to do it that way? I don't think I do. Integer time and distance. Times integer race time and integer race record. That. Do I need to specify like the size of the integer? 32 versus 64 bit. Integer amount. Okay, so standard IO expressions, sure. Floating point is floating point precision. Okay. Of the kind parameter. All right, so I don't want real 64 and 32. I want like integer 32, 64. Like always just use the kind suffix for floating point little constants. Okay. Properties and attributes of arrays, bit level requirement, and manipulation, procedures between character variables. Integer kind equals kind. What? Length of a character entity. I could use that. Maybe, I don't know. Length star. What the hell is length star? Does anything? What day is this for? This is day 6. I'm working on day 6. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's IEEE floats. Yeah. I don't think it's BCD. I don't think so. Yeah. Because it's bit width, so not character width. The character width stuff is PLB, so that's BCD stuff. If you read the numbers into strings instead of integers, would that let you concat them more easily? Or actually, hang on. Could I? Hang on. Can I just? Yeah. Let me do that, and then character length equals star. Can I do that? And rec val. How about that? Of 4. So then down here, I'm gonna copy that. Do that. Not times. Rec val. And then let me just do this real quick. Like that. What does that give me? Doesn't like it. Entity with assumed character length at 1 must be a dummy argument or a parameter. Didn't like that. All right, so I have to actually have these as characters then. I can use 0. Didn't like that. Can I use 0 as the like over here? Is that what you mean? Like for the print? Wait, nope. Wait. Where is that? Put it there. Do that. Okay. Kinds of records. I0 like that? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay, that. That's better. I like that better. Okay, that's fine. Right number. That is going to be race time. Shit. How do I get it back to a number then? How do I read it? Read not IO. Number star. I mean, sure, fine. Right. Number. It's just gonna be that. Right there. Oh. Records. Like that. Then I'm gonna read it. Star into race. Record, which fine. Didn't like that. End of record. 39. Oh, because wait. Write the number. Oh, can I do that? Symbol number at one is implicit type. Did you mean number? Oh, yeah, number. Still didn't like that. How do I... It's certainly one of the languages of all time. Yeah. It's probably one of the 1957's top languages. Guessing Fortran predates Linux read-write syscalls by a few decades. Just a few. Just a few. Unix wasn't even around, I don't think, when Fortran was. I think, yeah, Fortran probably predates Unix. Okay, so I need to... How do I clear out a variable then? Like, so I can't, like, assign it to nothing. Because that goes back to end of record. Can I reuse a number like that? Or, like... Where's that number? Let's just do temp A and temp B. Temp A, get rid of that. Temp B. It's fine. I could probably actually put that into a function or something. But it's fine. Whatever. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah. What? Oh, nope. No. Race. Wait a minute. End of record. Turn line 40. Records. Wait a minute. What am I doing wrong here? Records 4. Print star times. Print star records. Times records. This is Fortran, not Python. Welcome though. Room. End of record with length 10. You have more than 10 characters. God damn it. Son of a bitch, one of those again. No. How many characters are in here? Surely not 20. It's 15 numbers. Different integer. Oh. Is it using 32-bit integers? How do I make it use 64-bit integers? Huge. What? Kind. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Kind equals 64. I'm gonna use that for both of these. Same thing for running total. Time and distance, yes for these. Count, I don't think I'm going to use anymore. Same thing with the race ID. And X. Shit, running total. What? No, this is a type. Oh, Jesus. Use ISO Fortran environment. Okay. Use ISO Fortran env. That's better. Okay. That's better. Okay. So now, all I need to do is do the loop thingamajig. We're gonna... Okay, I've already got that closed. That's fine. Go over here. Open up, part 2, please. Okay. How do I know what I type is working? The output down here. Right here. So I've already gotten the solution for day 6 with a different programming language. That's what this over here is. That's PLB, and I was able to get the answer there, and it's correct there. It's verified on the site and all that kind of stuff, right? So, I do need X, actually. Okay. Do I? Wait, what the hell? What? From 1 to race to... Oh, yeah, okay. Well, this is going to be X, like that. But yeah, so I'm verifying that this stuff is what I expected to be out here. So I'm reading some stuff in from a file here, and I'm printing that stuff out from the variables to make sure that they are what I expect them to be. Which so far they are, which is good. Get rid of that. Put out that's okay. That's better. All right, so now we don't need to do that. We're gonna get rid of most of that. Get rid of all of that, like that. Okay. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Okay, so. That's the same thing, except, hang on, not records, it's race record. And race time. Yeah. Yay! Race ID. Get rid of that one. We're not doing any of that. Or in total times count. No, I just want the count now, actually, I think, right? Yeah, just the count now. Okay. Count. I don't have count anymore, so I'm gonna need to make a count. That. Cycle. Well, is that my answer? Part 2. 275 634 21. 275 634. Oh my god, it's right! Holy crap! Are you visiting different ancient languages every day? Not one a day. I do want to try and learn some other ones though, right? So I in my day job I work in that PLB language. I get paid to work in that language. And outside of work, I work in other kind of older languages. 6502 assembly is another one that I work in. I've got some of day 1 started here for the NES. It's looking kind of like this. It's not done yet, so this doesn't have the solution stuff going on. I haven't done any of the calculation stuff for this yet. But we're starting to get there. I have some of the output display stuff working like I want it to work. But there's some errors in that I need to fix. But yeah, this one's text input. Yeah. This one so I'll open up the memory viewer. So this is the all of the memory space on the 6502 for the NES, right? This right here is from here all the way down to there is RAM. that I have available, right? Like 2 kilobytes of RAM. Not much at all, right? Yeah, 2048 bytes of RAM. And then if I scroll down a little bit, is it still going? Oh, okay. I can hear my fans freaking out. If I go down quite a bit, actually, not any of that. It's open bus. Ignore that. Down some more. Down some more. Okay. The green, this is the program. The green is code, right? That's all code. This here is some lookup tables. Don't worry about that. A little bit of data. Or not lookup tables, but actual text data. Part 1, part 2, press start, that kind of stuff, right? A little bit of text. Some more code, lots of code. And then, I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, okay, so we got some more, right, so these are lookup tables and some other text things. So first value, second value, that's that, you know, this stuff here, combined right there, running balance right there, you know, it's on the screen. And then some lookup tables for some things. And then right there, starting here, is the input data. And some more input data, and some more input data, and some more input data, and there's a lot of input data. Oh my god, there's so much of it. I'm not even sure where it is right now. So it'll start highlighting stuff. Oh, there it is. You can see it work through the code, the data. That's it. Goes a little further and a little further. No. So were there some attempts to modernize the COBOL, or would that work yourself out of a job? I would not work myself out of a job. I don't work in COBOL right now. I did interview for a job, though, that is a COBOL job on a Z80 IBM mainframe. Minus, yeah. Allegedly, there is some object-oriented nonsense in COBOL. Allegedly. Don't, though, because why? Yeah, actual, real, legitimate mainframe programming, yeah. Some good applications using Java, but not on large scale. COBOL code. Too much of it. Oh, God, yeah. So the reason that this company was hiring COBOL devs was because the current developers are all retiring eventually. Not immediately, but they are on their way out, right? It works. I mean, sometimes. So they need someone to maintain this code, not rewrite it. Because again, they've got this expensive piece of hardware, this IBM Z80 machine. That's not Z80, ZOS machine. That imagine if it was running on a Z80. ZOS machine that runs all of their transactional code and all that kind of crap. It's a lot of code and it's very stable because it's been going for a while. Z80 wouldn't be super impressive. Yeah. I don't have the Z16. No, yes, that's just gonna keep going. I need to fix some of that. I might do some of that in a bit. Not Bash. Oh, that's some of the Hello World stuff in Hi, this is what I was doing the other night. Getting really mad because I was just error after error and I wasn't understanding why. I copy pasted shit out of the examples and it blew up my face. But yeah, we're figuring it out though. It's fine. We're figuring it out. Oh. If they managed to run all that on a Z80, that would be kind of impressive, right? Do you think you're a code god because of hours of practice or genetic skill? I don't think I am a code god. Big Blaster, how you doing? By the way, welcome. Yeah, for anybody that's been here for a while, you've seen me write some really atrocious, mostly wrong code. Especially if it has anything to do with math, which is why this Having a code stuff is especially difficult. Yeah, math. I'm bad at math. Not even like, you know, complicated algebra. Things like multiplication and addition. I'm bad at that. Not even once, right? Math, not even once. Anyway, so we got this stuff actually working. I am really surprised. If you consider some of the historical gods out there, are you really that much worse? I guess it depends, like, I don't know, which ancient culture you're talking about, which deities you're talking about. Math, I hardly know her, basically. Yeah. Yeah, these Advent code things really do emphasize how important math can be sometimes. Day 6, part 2, after doing some math. Math, I square root time times time minus distance times 4. Is that really it? The square root of the time. Wait, time squared minus distance cubed? Am I separating that correctly? I square root of time times time minus distance times 4. Am I separating that correctly? Like that? Academic studies can lead to addiction. Was hooked on phonics and they've never been the same ever since. Yes. Okay. You have long hair and glasses. Also, you rocket Vim. I've been using Vim for like 2 decades, so that's probably why I can get around in it. Yeah. It's just a quadratic equation and solving for the x intersection. I know some of those words. Remember, I can barely add, okay? I can barely add. Vim isn't hard if you want hard to use Emacs. I don't want to use Emacs. I don't want... I already use Arch as an operating system. I don't need another operating system. Right square root. That's inverse square root, right? Okay, so mathematical functions. Squirt. Is there an inverse square root on this? Do I have an inverse square root? Hypotenuse. Okay, I can see why this language is, like, used in science for things. Emacs is the black hole. Emacs is the black hole for memory, yeah. A web browser pretty much an OS? It is, yeah. Well, isn't integer square root? Is that what you mean? For I square root, or make your own language, make your own OS, make your own editor. Less painful ways to write science. I mean, it depends, I think. I don't know. Bezel. What is this? Okay, what the hell is a bezel function? Or Bessel function? What the devil? Oh, Jesus. Huh? This isn't like some, like, math import library. This is, like, base to the language. Huh? J1, JN, YZ, what the Gamma. No, what are square root? Oh yeah, I remember Bessel functions and spherical functions from my physics classes. No, I don't remember how to use them now. Oh. Oh. Love me some standard library with Bessel functions and shit. Like, what the? Not expecting this from the standard library. Yeah. So how do I do? So what? Who gave me that square root thing? Mumi, how is that integer square root or inverse square root for the I squared? This right here. Integer square root. Okay. Okay, so I should just be able to use the square root then. This one here. Maybe any real or complex type shit. Same type n kind of argument as the argument x. And real and complex is not integer. R squared a reciprocal. Oh, okay. Mm. If x is of type real, it is regarded as a value in radians. If x is type complex, the real part is regarded as a value in radians. Okay, yeah. So I mean, how many? You think I can get that with double precision? if I can talk. Well, let me add this stuff to Git real quick. Hang on. Star.f90. Good. Do it. Fortran. Add day 6. This was day 6, right? Yeah. Add timeout. If it's an Avatar code challenge, you could do on pen and paper. It would be this one. You can do a flow script, but then you need to seal and floor the results. Seal and floor the results. Both seal and floor? Oops. But let me do hang on. Copy part 2 to part 2b to f90. Okay. E part 2b. Okay. So then down here. That's not the right comment. That. Running total, race time. Real. DP? DP-A and DP-B. So can I just DP or float time float record? Can I do this? Float time equals race time. Is that a thing I can do? Probably not. 2B, 2B, and 2B. Okay. DP. Oh, shit. The hell was that? It's part of the stuff that doesn't appear somewhere. Only. Oh, so real 64. Okay, I'll just use real 64. Real 64 kind equals real 64. Okay, I can just do that. I can just put it in a float. And those look like they work so far. So that's cool. So squirt of time times time minus distance times 4 print. Okay, if I can spell print correctly, that'd be nice. Implicit. Oh, because float time. Distance is the record, right? Float record, like that. Yeah, okay, I do need to do the floor? The problem is that you only include the winning times, not times that match exactly. So you want the next integer above and below the roots. So +1 here on these, right? Or something? No. +1. -1? No, that doesn't seem right. That's wrong. It's that third number I'm looking at. Is Flora... That worked. 275, 364, 634, 21. That worked. That's cool. I'm okay with that. Can I just do race time and race record in that, though? Freaking... That... What? There it is. Okay. Race time. Race time. I'm gonna... Race record. I'm gonna try. It's probably not gonna work, but I'm gonna try anyway. Didn't like that. Must be real or complex. Okay. I'm not gonna do it with that out there. It's easier to read that way. I don't need count. Go to count. Do I do time? Nope. Oops. Nope. How about distance? Nope. Temp A and B I do use. Race record. Use a bunch. X. Don't use it all. Race time. I use a bunch. Running total. Don't use it all. Times and records I do use. Get rid of that one. Rec type I do technically use. Okay. Apparently I didn't do enough math in my solution. If that formula actually gives the answer directly, I calculated both roots, ensured the edges were correct, and then subtracted. I'm just paste them from chat, honestly. So I don't like me. All right. Yeah. Or you could add part 2 b dot that. Fortran. Add alternate day 6 part 2. This one uses math. Ugh. Push that to GitHub. All right. So this one, what? You just sharing random memes now that you find on Reddit? So that's not where you're supposed to put the solar panels. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get some more Ritz. Some more of these guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. So now that I've got those done, I think I'm gonna switch gears a little bit and do some assembly. I think. Here's my own code, and yeah, it actually works for me too, despite my homegrown Square implementation. I haven't already calculated that value on the way to what I did. Oops. Whoops. All right, so I'm gonna work on this version of this is code for our solution, or part of our solution anyway, for day 1 part 1. That's what we're working with right now. I'll go through what I've got so far. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted that debugger. Control D, not Windy. Okay. All right. So this part isn't really that interesting because it's the menu. Yeah. So A, and then I'm gonna hit start, and then I'm gonna remember which ones it is. F10. Okay. This does a bunch of stuff that gets things set up. I'm going to skip down to part 1 run, because at that point, everything is now ready to start the actual stuff, right? The actual calculation of things, right? So I've got I've got 2 meta sprites for a line inspector, or inspector sprite rather. Tile viewer. I'm using this guy over here and this guy over here as like the corners. Let me actually video size 4x so I can actually see a little bit better. So I'm just setting that stuff up here. Their positions initially. Yeah, getting the position set up. I'm reading a line into memory. So from this bank down here, I'm going to read some of that up into here a little bit. I forget exactly how long that is, but we read into that. So if I just jump over that, F10, you can see we've got the first line in there, right there. This is the length of that line, 1C, which is, I forget what. It's not blank, so we're not done. Or it's not 0, rather, so we're not done. It's Nerdcrest 3 Fortran followed by assembly. Oh. I've done a lot of assembly stuff on stream. Not so much recently, but yeah, I've done a lot of assembly on stream, specifically for the NES. All right, and then we're gonna buffer the 3 lines and print them out to the screen. So I'm gonna get not that guy, not this guy. We're gonna minimize that. We're gonna get the tile map viewer. This guy. So this is the screen. Ignore that nonsense. I'm not using that screen at all, so I didn't bother clearing it. The portion we're concerned with is this grayed area here. I don't usually show that because it just gets in the way. That's the where the screen is, where the viewport is on the memory, essentially. So I'm gonna buffer a line, wait for NMI. Now you notice that it's displayed here, but not over here. It hasn't drawn yet over here. If I go over to the event viewer, that yellow solid line, not the bunch of diagonals, not that one, but the yellow solid line is currently where the scan line is for the screen. So it hasn't drawn everything yet. Next frame it'll have drawn it. Currently it's waiting to be drawn. So this is an immediate view of the memory. This is a view of the screen, right? So we're looking at the memory right here. Because we don't want to have to wait for it to get to the screen, essentially. But for the next line, draw that. Buffer a third line, which doesn't really exist, but we're going to buffer it anyway. I basically have 2.5 lines worth of text space to use. And then here, we're going to find the first number. So grab the input size, put that in a temporary variable, load up where we are starting from. That's at temp x, the first number. We're going to increment that memory address, do some stuff, put it around. We're going to set the inspector sprite. This just goes and sets a bunch of variables for both of the individual sprites for the meta sprite. So if I go over to the sprite viewer, so it's setting a bunch of this stuff here. Nothing's changed yet because this is in the sprite RAM, which hasn't been updated yet. We are just updating in memory. So if I go over to CPU memory and go to the correct page, not that one, this one right here, you can see that we've got 2 sprites kind of next to each other. They will actually be right on top of that 2 once it is drawn. Minimize that for now. So that's all that really that function does, and it handles both the forward sprite and the forward sprite and the backward sprite. So I'm gonna jump over that. This is basically looking at the actual ASCII character. We're comparing it to hex 30, which is the 0 character, and hex 3A. We basically want to make sure it's 3A is the colon, I think it's colon, whatever's after the 9 ASCII character. So we want to make sure that it's in between there, right? If it is, we found it. If not, it just goes on to the next character. So we found it. So we're going to store the index we found it at, and then we are going to go over to load the input line And the buffer tiles. What the hell is this? What am I doing here? Oh, duh. That's writing out the first value. So that's writing out the value, like, right there, I think. Buffered len, wait for NMI. There it is. Fantastic. So that's that 2. That's literally just that character right there. Then we're going to find the last number. We're going to start at the end and work our way backwards. Same idea, just decrementing our counter instead of incrementing our counter. So again, we're going to set up the sprite. This one sets up the second, the other color. I think it's a blue. Yeah. Doing the same thing, looking for the 0 and the 0 and colon. This one jumped out of it fast though because it didn't find it. We found an M instead of what we were looking for. So I open up this one again after that NMI. Well, hang on, sprite viewer. There it is. It's on the second row. It's like right there. We'll see it update here in a bit, in a few frames, or another frame actually. Go on to the next character. Set that. Check that again. Didn't find it yet. So now we've got that updated. Maybe I actually do need to subtract not as many. Let me fix that real quick. It was spray set inspector set inspector set. This guy. Left side, right side. Left side. Subtract 4. I think I just want to subtract 3. No, not from the X. From the Y, I want to subtract 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna. So I want it down a little bit so you can see that it's kind of just too close. It's on top of rather the 1 there. So I want to give it a little bit more room on the top. Should be a little easier to see if I do that as well. And this is just gonna keep on going. No, it's on the, or it's on the O now, but it's updated to the B. Yeah, 6F. What is 6F? 6F is the O. Okay. So we're on O right now. And I want to get down to where it says we have the thing. So F5. Okay, so it didn't update the thing yet, but if we go down to a few more lines, there. Okay, and I go over to this one, 2 and 1, and that is what we want, 2 and 1. Oh, I think I might know what was going wrong with that other one then, because this here technically they're both 2911. There's 2 1s next to each other. I might be getting the wrong index here for the last part. Because I think I do like an off by 1 for that somewhere. Yeah, found second, store X last index. I load Y. I don't increment it anymore. Okay. Or decrement it rather. Because I'd be going 1 backwards. What is, hang on. Why are my fans freaking out? Nothing's really going crazy. I don't know. I can hear my fans. Trymaster, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you been? All right. So we found both of them. I didn't want F8. F11. It's fine. F8's run the screen or what? Won't run a frame. So I don't do the actual math stuff yet. I need to actually basically do a BCD. I need to do BCD so I don't have to bother with binary to decimal crap. I just need to do it all in BCD, which is gonna be a royal pain in the butt. But whatever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine probably. Yeah, it'll be fine probably. Well, actually, that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we'll get there in a little bit. All right. My friend of mine, part 1 run. Okay. Okay, so now we're going on to the next. The next one. All right, so we're on. Oh, I need to clear out that stuff, don't I? I don't ever do that, I don't think. Yeah, so let's start with that. Let's start with clearing out this stuff. Part 1, I want to run. So up here somewhere. Okay. So I want to buffer the lines. Yep. And then inputs values. 2217, I believe, is over here somewhere, right? What was that? 21? Nope. 2217. What the hell is that? 2217 is the second value. Okay, so I want 21D7 first. So that's going to be... I'm going to want this. I'm going to want that. I'm also going to want this one. Last input values. This is going to be first val, second val. I need the combined one. And you're just wonky at the moment. No, oh no. You're fine with your labor bias. You're all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think I've gone for a bin to decimal thing. I think I would have gone for the bin to decimal thing once I get around to actual postal code, but using BCD might indeed be better. Yeah, because basically I just want to have to figure out multi-byte binary to decimal, honestly. Yeah, it's 16-bit binary to decimal. I don't want to have to deal with that. I would much rather deal with BCD by hand. Yeah. What am I coding at the moment? I am doing Advent of Code. I'm revisiting day 1 in assembly. Where the hell is... There it is. I'm going to close out of a bunch of this crap. I don't need the Fortran stuff open anymore. I'll keep that PDF open, though. Okay, so Advent of Code, day 1. I am redoing the day 1 puzzle, part 1. Which basically takes the input, which looks like this, and I'm getting 2 digits from each input, and adding them up in a running sum, summing them all together, essentially. So, for this input here, we've got 1 and 2. That number is 12. Next, we got 3 and 8. That number is 38. Next, we got 1 and 5, the first and last numbers. It's 15. And 7 and 7. So, only one digit there. So, that's what the digit we got. We got it for both of them. Adding these together produces 142. So, we're basically doing that, but in assembly. I've already got solutions written in PLB, Go, and COBOL for part 1. I haven't added the COBOL to the repo yet. I want to get part 2 figured out on that as well. Part 2 is basically... Oh, by the way, some of the numbers may be spelled out, so find those too. So, yeah, this one, the numbers are 2 and 9, 8 and 3, even though there's a 2 in there. 1 and 3. Yeah, so that's going to be a pain in the butt. I think I know how I want to approach it in assembly. And my COBOL code, I think, is going to follow the assembly kind of closely. Which, you know, fun. 2256, is that this guy over here? 2256, yes. Gonna yank that. Paste that there, and this is gonna be combined val like that, and do this, put it there, load up 0. Load up hex 20. Oh, we're just gonna use that for all of these. So, oops. Load that. Store that into, what's it called? Buffered tiles. +0 and +1. There's 2 bytes for all of these guys. Basically, these values won't change. They don't get clobbered or anything like that. I think the only thing that gets clobbered is the length. I think when it draws, so it knows not to draw anything in the next frame. Yeah. Yeah. So these, I don't have to do any of that. One. Yeah, get rid of that. So that's not clobbering out the buffer tiles. I do need to wait for NMI, however, like that. Or, yeah, this is at the beginning of each loop. Part 1 run. All right. Done. Okay, let's check to see if we're done. That's what this is right here. If we're done with the input. Eventually we'll change the screen and be like, here's your answer, kind of thing. But yeah, for now it just stops. All right. Found second. Loop second rather. Okay, so we've got some wait for NMIs. We are going to yeah, we're gonna go through a bunch of these and see which ones are incorrect. Make, reload. Okay, part 1 start. Where is? Oh god, I already lost where I was. Nope, over there. There it is. Going down to. I can go to the run, but I don't want to go to the run. I want to go down to 1 second. That way, friend of mine. Okay. What is that one? That one. Yeah, stop that. I don't. There's nothing's there anymore. How about this guy? Go to that location. Start. What is this one? Go to that location. Nothing is there, so we're gonna get rid of that. And this one is the one I want. Okay. Ooh, that went one too far. Okay, so that I immediately found it. Okay, that's cool. I wasn't expecting that on the first one. Last part. Yeah, we're going to increment X actually by 1. Increment X. And then store that. Oh, because right, where was it? First, emphasize. I had like an off, there was an off by 1 somewhere that I had. I forget where it was. Might have been doing the drawing for the sprite. I don't remember, but. All right, reload. Oh, this is gonna be wrong now. Let's go there, get rid of it, and add a new one right there. F5. Ooh, it's still wrong. It was correct before. The actual value itself was correct. It's the sprite that was wrong. Last index. Was it just because... Hang on. So this is going to this guy down here. Decrement and decrement. This is the off by 1 stuff. So let's get rid of that decrement and increment. Remake that. Come over here. Okay, that's correct now, but I think for the next start, I don't think I started at the right spot, is what it is. That was weird. Clear out the last values. Okay, so that's going to clear out that stuff in there. This should. There goes 1. There goes 2. There goes those. Okay, find the first. Load 0. Inspector sprite. Where does it put that sprite? Speed memory right there. Don't actually know where that is in relation to the actual screen. I wish I could like have the background as the current tile map, but whatever. All right. Found the first one. The first one is 3. Gonna wait for the MMI, and that's going. That should have. Oh, because it doesn't draw yet. No. All right. Set the inspector sprite. So this. Hold up, hex 30. What is that in decimal? Hex 30. 48. Okay. So we want 40, not 48. So that is not putting it at the right spot. Trying Zig. All right. The LSP is so shit. My head hurts. Sorry. Overlap the windows, make it transparent. If you, I don't think my window manager can do that. That and the sizes are different for these, I think. Yeah, I can't do transparency on this. Oh, it would be the same size, but yeah. What I could do is something like maybe like yeah, I don't know. But the love of at just hurts in the eyes. What are you trying to solve it in? What's this? DJ Ukura? The Jukuro? I don't know how to say your name. Welcome, by the way. So this is day 1, part 1 of the Advent of Code in 6502 assembly for the NES. And I've got an off by 1 with the display and the what's it? The actual value. So down here, wait for my okay. So we got the first one there. Fine. But we've got the other one buffered, but it's going to be past the E. So if well, when we get to the next one, so CPU memory, we're going to change over to sprite RAM, like that. So when this updates here, it won't update that view. Good. Wait for NMI. There. See? It's off by 1. It was actually looking at the E, but the sprite is mismatched. So I think it might just be when I'm done, I need to add 1 to the sprite index is what needs to happen, I think. Yeah. So over here, we're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah. So I'm done. It adds 1 to the sprite index. So I found second. Store X there. Okay, then we're gonna increment X, and then JSR to that. So now, in theory, that should be correct. This we're gonna get rid of. Delete that one. We're gonna put at the end of found second though, and then we're going to over here reload that. Put 1 and then start F5. Okay. This should put it where we want it to be. In theory. Wait for NMI. This is drawing the other things now. The first value, second value, and combined values is going to draw. So we got a few frames to actually verify that it doesn't move one more time. So another wait for NMI. Oh, what? Hold up. Why did it? Oh, because I know why. I know why. Load a 1. God damn it. So depending on what is in A, it does a different thing, right? So if A is 1, if A is 0, it works on the orange sprite, the left side sprite. If A is not 0, it works on the other sprite. This one here. Yeah. Okay. So now if we wait for 1. Okay, and it shouldn't break on the next wait for NMI, in theory. It still did. Why did it? Okay, so for this one, we do want to actually have a look at the CPU RAM, CPU memory. I'm going to reload that. Over here. CPU memory over there. Hex 200. Okay. Part 1 start. I don't want part 1. I want to end at found second. F5 down to there. Okay. So we are exactly where we want to be, I think. Or no, we are off by 1 here. So that's the off by 1. Increment X. And it just moves one of them. Wait, I use X and Y there, don't I? X and Y. Son of a... Load Y down there so I can just increment Y as well. That's why. That's why. Good. If I jump down a bunch. It's on the 8, and it shouldn't go any further than that 8. Good, it didn't go any further than the 8. Fantastic. I might even want to bring that other one in a little bit more too, honestly, but it's fine for now. It's fine for now. It's fine for now. Okay, so now that we have the... What did I hit? 5? No. 2. Now that we have the correct values, we need to start doing the running balance stuff. Now, answer part 1 is 5 characters. I'm only going to give it 5 characters to work with for that. Running sum is going to be 5. BCD sum. Yeah. The biggest feature of Zig is instability. I don't know why the priority on tools is so low. Was it Zig that I looked at a while back, like a year or two ago on stream? Was that Zig? I looked at one language and I was, oh my god, I was going through the documentation, right? No, that was VLang. VLang. Thank you. I was going through the documentation and they had like a playground thing that you could do in your web browser, right? I was literally copy and pasting examples from the documentation into their web playground thing, and it didn't work. Half the shit didn't work. And when I called him out on it on Twitter, they're like, "Oh, well, don't use the thing. Don't that one is broken. Don't use the playground. Just install it." And then I told him, "Okay, remove the playground. Just get rid of it if it's wrong." Because I'm gonna look at the playground first before installing anything, if I can help it. And if that's wrong, that's going to give me a terrible impression of the language. It did, by the way. So then I installed it, and I kept getting just word vomit C errors when something wouldn't compile right. I'm like, what is this? I don't know if they've improved any, but that's what it was however long ago when I looked at it originally. Yeah. There's one nice feature in Rust stuff. You have example code in your documentation. It needs to be able to be compiled. You can just run the code in docs. Yeah, Go does that as well. Have a look at the format package. Scroll down to some examples. Example. Run. The run button is behind my run. There you go. I want to change that to 25. Run. Ta-da. But no, so they had like a separate like playground thing, and I was copy pasting like these examples, not these, but like the examples from their documentation into their playground. And it just like didn't compile or just straight up didn't work. No. Yeah, you don't get many chances to make a good impression. Exactly, Bridgewater. Exactly. No. You can also have examples that can't compile, and it'll tell you that it won't compile in the docs with an icon. Nice. Nice. All right. So this BCD sum. I need to set that up. That needs to be zeros across the board at the beginning of this. Not the run, but the because that's the top of a loop. Needs to be set up here. Load up 0. Load x to 0. Gonna have a short little loop. Store a into running sum at x, increment x, compare x to 5, branch not equal there. Set up running sum variable. Running sum BCD variable. There it goes. Okay. So down here somewhere, basically right here, we are going to jump to a function that adds the value, our value, onto the running sum in BCD form. Yeah. So, part 1, add value. Yes on that. So this one's just going to take the 2 indexes, grab their numbers, and just add it on. That's all it's going to do. So load up A. We want the lower number first. So in this example, it'll be the 8. Why is second value wrong there? X load Y. No, it's Y. Part 1 index. That decrement Y. Yeah, I'll do the decrement there. That's weird. How do I jump to new lines in Vim? Depends. This up and down, I am doing open and close curly brace. I can go to just an individual line, like line 600, like that, by typing it in the command in normal mode. For finding things, it's slash. So, you know. See the crab in the first code example. The crab in the first. Did that really just what? Oh, no, that was... Okay. I probably need to turn on... oh, yep, the crab. Yep, there it is. The JavaScript. The JS. After the third or fourth major botch I ran into with Python, I said never again. The first was with the quote-unquote IDE examples that shipped on the pack-in CD for O'Reilly. But oh my god, about Python 1.2 or so. No indication of the difference between tabs and spaces. Nor that the difference was significant. Completely useless. Oh my god, really? The second was a virtual environment installed, as were the instructions, in the root of my project. Scrozzling itself after I did a host system update, leaving a toxic waste dump all over my working tree. Now, yeah. I don't like Python. I don't like Python at all. It's also more Rust book. I think it's out of docs for what the example thing. Yeah. So there's this other program that I have. Basically, it's like a bulk image downloader for a specific website. But it's written in Python. When I first installed it, it worked great. Worked fine. That was 6 months ago. I tried to use it again the other day, and it broke, saying this import doesn't exist. And I'm like, what the fuck you thought? What do you want about? Huh? Turns out that I needed to uninstall and then reinstall it because the virtual environment got out of date with the code. Somehow. Huh? It still didn't work, but that's cool. I hate Python. Python's crap. Consider Python a convenient, necessary evil for scripting, but I definitely don't like it. I hate Python. I will use PLB before I use Python. Yeah. I will use PLB before I use Python. I have never had PLB break on a system update. I've never had it just sit there, PLB sit there for a little while, and then 6 months later, it just suddenly doesn't work. I've had that numerous times with Python where it sat there and then suddenly doesn't work 6 months later. I didn't touch it. It just stopped working. Why? Fuck you. That's why. I hate Python. Python's trash. Necessary for requirement. Your requirements are wrong. If you have to use it for work, I'm sorry. Because yeah, it just breaks. In my experience, it literally just breaks. Without any direct input from you, you'll do an update or something, and like a library will update on the system, and then that breaks your virtual environment because, of course, it would have. You know, the virtual environment, the little environment that's its own little container where all the stuff's installed to, that broke. I hate Python. All right, anyway. Add value. We need the correct values in these guys. I'll decrement this first, actually, so I don't need to do that. All right. So we're gonna take the load up part 1 last index. We're going to AND that with 0f, because I want the actual numerical value for it. And then we're going to clear the carry, add carry to running sum plus 4. We're doing this in the opposite order now. This is going to be directly for display, basically. Yeah, big endian, not little. So I'm going to add it there, and then we're going to store it there. Plus 4. And if that is, I'm gonna load it up again. Load it up. Compare that to 10. If we're greater than or equal to that. If we are greater than or equal to, if carry is set, so branch carry clear over there. If we're greater than or equal to, we are setting the carry. We are subtracting carry 10, and then storing that into running sum plus 4. And we'll get increment running sum plus 3. That's the next one down the line. Then we're going to jump back to that. So this is the first tens loop, or our singles loop, and then the tens here. We're gonna load up part 1 first index, and that with 0f clear carry, add carry to running sum plus 3. Well, this is a worse BCD, by the way, because I'm not packing it 2 digits per byte, 1 byte per digit. Yeah, so decimal mode basically. And then we're going to store that into running sum plus 3. Then another loop, load up, running sum plus 3. compare that to 10. Set the carry. Or no, we're gonna branch carry clear. Set the carry. Subtract 10 for every time it's over 10. And we're gonna store that into running sum plus 3 in an increment, running sum plus 2. And jump back over there. Like that. And then we're just gonna take these. Two and 1. And the last digit. 1. Oops. 1. I said 1. I said 1. That's a 9. Thank you. And 0. Okay. And then for so it's gonna be here. So I'm gonna JSR over 2. Part 1 add value. Then we're going to load up, or for load X to 0, and this is gonna be a loop to get those values into the buffer. Load up. Let's see. We're gonna load up. Running sum plus 4. No, plus 0. We're gonna AND that with 30, or it with 30. Store that at X. We're gonna store that into buffer tiles. That this OR, by the way, gets it into ASCII. We store it there. Increment X. Compare X to 5. Branch not equal over there. Then we're gonna load up 5. Store that into buffered length. Destination. We want that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here. 22B3. Load up. 22. B3. Store that into buffer dest. Plus 1 and plus 0. No, not 2. 0. Like that. Okay. I kind of want to get rid of the zeros though. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna load up X0, load A, buffered tiles at X, compare to hex 30, branch not equal. We're done. And we also want to compare X, CPX to 4, not 5, but 4. Like that. Okay. Actually, no, down there. And this is going to be load A 20. Store that into load Y hex 20. There's the space. We're going to store Y into buffered tiles at X. Okay. So this should get rid of the leading zeros. That's what that should do. So for each of the buffered tiles, compare it to 30. If it is not 30, we're done. Right? If it is 30, we're going to put a space there. Only do it for the first 4 digits. So if the value is just 0, leave it at 0. which it never will be, but let's actually part 1 buffer running. It's going to be this guy here. Put that there, so now I can just JSR that. And up here, I can do that at the very beginning of this. So, combined, put it there. Running value. But all those need to be... Oh, is that 0? Or do I set that to 0? One run. Right up there. So I don't... Okay, we're good. Yeah, we'll just do that twice. Once at the beginning, once at the end, because it's fine, whatever. Actually, no, I can just do that at, well... Cancel it up here. So after drawing all the text stuff, I'm going to set up the number. I'm going to wait for NMI. Good. I need another wait for NMI up there before the before this. Okay. All right, let's see if this does what I think it'll do. Probably not, but you know, we can try. All right. What? Why are my fans freaking out? All right. Part 1 start. Go to this one. What is that? That is nothing. We're gonna get rid of it. Line. Go down a little bit. Past the start, we're gonna go to part 1 run. Okay. A start. Part 1 run. 5. 5 again. 21. What? Running balance 21. Okay, well that's not exactly correct. I wanted that started at 2DB3. What did I put it at? To be 3. I mean, huh? Just hopped in looking for some good programming streams. What kind of assembly is it? 6502 for the NES specifically. Yes, as Edderfaust has said. How do you write this much assembly? Keep track of what you've done so far and make sure it does what you expect to. I've been writing 6502 assembly for 5 years now, I think. For a while, I've been writing it for a little while. I'm not caught up on the syntax of the language very much anymore. It's more of me just keeping track of where I am in a file, and that's all practice too, right? There's a lot of things that I do similar across all my projects, so it's not too different between them, right? For example, at the very end, or not the very end, but down here, like this stuff. This the top one is a lookup table essentially. It's a table of pointers that points down to this. I started doing that a while back. This right here is all button code that's actually kind of old. This button code is at least 4 years old, I think. This is modified to suit my needs. I found it somewhere, I think. Just hate on some of the dark arts. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. This wait for NMI. This code right here is something that I wrote based, I think, on something else, but that was again years ago. So a lot of what I do is similar to other things I've done in assembly already. And I'm fairly familiar with the hardware itself and how it behaves. So And for making sure it does what I expect, a lot of debugging. That's what this window here is. This is the debugger where I can step through individually each and every line and see exactly what it's doing. So I, specifically for this current program, I already know what the output should be because I've already solved day one, part one in other languages, right? So I know what values I expect along the way. So I'm not like trying to figure out 65-2 assembly while I'm doing this, like I'm doing for Fortran. I'm already very familiar with 65-2 assembly, so it's a lot of remembering where things were, and I try to keep things in the same style, I guess. You know. But yeah, like all the stuff up here, like these constants have been copy pasted from all kinds of other files. This is like the only code in here so far that is not mine. Is this this header file here? Someone else wrote this. I downloaded this off the internet because I don't want to do it. This is all header crap that I don't have to mess with anymore. So I just set, mapper number, how much program ROM I have, how much character ROM I have, the way it's on the mirrored and all that kind of crap, and I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, all my programs have a sleeping variable. All of them have address pointer variables. Most, if not all, have the temp x and y. So again, it's very, very similar. Very similar across the board. For a lot of my own stuff, it follows a specific style. I don't know why that 21's there though. That should be over a few. It should line up. The right of that should line up with the rest of the text. I don't know why it's not. So let's figure out why. Let's go into the memory viewer. We're gonna have a look at running some in the memory. That's going to be a 2 and a 1 somewhere in here. There's a 2 running some. What the hell's the 1? All right, well, I do that wrong. Five bytes. That's cool. Is it part 1 add value? Yeah, this guy here. All right, so we're gonna break on that. So reload, or let's make sure that I've got the late. Okay, good. Reload again. And then over here, we're gonna look for part 1 add value. This guy, we're gonna break right on that. A start. Okay, add value. It's already wrong. Why is it already wrong? Oh my god. Nicely by assembly, everything is nicely lined up. It is actually very nicely lined up. Yeah. I've had create Nest GBA emulator in Project Data for a while now. So the NES one is, well, for the CPU end of things, that's the easier part. For the display, on the NES, I'm not familiar that well with the GBA. Actually, Game Boy Advance, that's ARM, isn't it? That's a 32-bit system, I think. But yeah, this one's 8-bit, so the CPU is pretty straightforward. But the graphics end of things, not so straightforward, especially if you're trying to be very accurate, and especially if you're trying to run certain games, because certain games are very, very timing sensitive. So if your timing on the pixel clock is off by 1 or 2, it breaks the entire game. it'll have like a soft lock and all that kind of stuff. One of the infamous games for that is Battletoads. If you don't have your timings correct, if you don't have your timings dialed in exactly, I think it's like the 4th stage or something like that, soft locks immediately as it loads up. It's a stage with the pipes that you're driving around. That stage just doesn't play at all. It locks up because of a weird Sprite Zero timing thing, I think. It's a weird timing thing that completely breaks. Alright. We got 21 in the text. That's the buffer tile right there. 21. So that's what was just drawn to the screen. Or it's going to be drawn to the screen over there. It's just drawn right there. That's what that is. Okay, so. Last index is 2. Right? Is that correct? 0, 1, 2. It is not. It is 3. Last index should be 3, not 2. What? Is that because I decrement something somewhere? Yeah. I'm just gonna increment it again. We'll remake that. We'll come over here. Shit, it's gonna be wrong now. Go to location, delete that, and re-add that. Okay. 3. That's better. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to be. Yeah, because 0, 1, 2, and 3 is that second one. All right, I'm gonna and that with F. God, I need to do the lookup. Son of a. Load X. Load A. The input line at X. Then do the AND. Same thing here. Okay. Try that again. Five. Good. Okay. Play-Dohs with assembly for several processors. x86, x86, 64, MIPS, ARM, Spark. Oh, really? How you doing, by the way? Wydell, welcome. But not 6502. I also did some Dreamcast. Ooh. Yeah, 6502 is very simple compared to those other ones. There's a handful of instructions, like total. So it's not a lot to keep in your head, which is nice. No. All right. So index 3, we looked that one up. That one is a 1. So we got a 1. 1's an A now. Look at that. So we add that and then store it. And oh my God, we got a 1 now. Oh my God. Same thing for this. 32, that's a 2. We and it. Add that to the tens place. Put it in there. All right. And then let's go up to the buffer running. Right there. Okay. So this should put 3121 already in there. Oh, because that's fine. That's fine. It's already in there because that's the value that it had in combined. Yeah. Load that up. Buffer tiles. All right. Yeah. So 1, Come on. Buffer tiles at X. Add value buffer at X. I gotta fill it up first. Yes, that's filling all the buffer tiles. With our numbers, and then this is clearing out those numbers. Okay. Or clearing out the leading zeros, rather. Try that again. Did I, Oh, good. Oh, right, because I modified the instruction. I didn't add or remove any. F5. F5. Put one run. Add value. Oh, now, and that fixed itself. That's cool. I guess because this buffering thing was wrong in the first place. Neato. So if I just 21 plus 3E. What? 3E? No! How is it off by 1 in the other direction now? Well, let's see if it... Okay, 21 plus 38. What does that come out to be? 21 plus 38. 59. Let's see if the running balance becomes 59. Okay, so it's just a display for the combined. That's all that's broken. Allegedly. Allegedly, which is this crap here. Should I not decrement that then? Like, because that's what I... Oh, Jesus. Shit. What? Get rid of that. Put it there instead. What is this? Go to that location. Get rid of that. Put that there. $38, 59, good. 51. This is working so far. Okay. We're gonna turn off all of those breakpoints. Oops. Turn off all those breakpoints and just hit go. I did see an F in there. 6E. Oh my god. So it's still kind of broken sometimes for some reason. Why? Coxer, am I saying that right? How you doing? This is something useful you want, but definitely some pros. Yeah. Considering how much you fixed off by ones by adding increments and decrements all over the place, not really surprised it keeps popping up. Yeah, me neither, honestly, at this point. C502, the same processor that is used in the Commodore 64. Yes, and a few others. That's what I'm saying for that. Though I've used the compiler that came on a floppy and coded it natively. Nice. Rather than an emulator. So this stuff will work on hardware. I just don't have the hardware hooked up all the way right now, so I can't show it on hardware. I don't understand why people want to develop AI. I mean, I think I can get the idea behind it. I don't know. I want to develop the end of the human race. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hey, by the way. Massacre Soldier Killer. That's a name. Welcome. Welcome. I wonder if this is actually going to be right. If this is going to be correct at the end here. Oh, never develop AI. That's evil. Real AI doesn't exist right now. It's all language model crap, and a little bit of machine learning in there, sprinkled in for image recognition stuff. It's basically plagiarism on steroids, or automated plagiarism. Oh. It's been going for a while, isn't it? Let's Speed. Maximum speed. All right, then what number are we looking for again? 54338. That's the number we're looking for. So once it gets to the end, it should stop and shouldn't do any more after the input. Is all exhausted? So it should just display a number there. I keep seeing letters where I shouldn't be seeing letters. This is terrible. Oh my god. Ah! And I think it's just with that combined display. I think that's all it is. That one line is just wrong. I think. No, it's okay. It's the second value and the combined display. Damn it. What is my program designed to do? This is day one, part one of. Oh, let me get it up. Of Advent of Code. It's right here. I'll copy that. Paste it there. Right there. 54506. Close. Not quite right, though. All right. It's close, but not really right. It got the force correctly, though, for this. Look at that. Data compression. JS stuff, how you doing? Little light years away from AGI? What the hell is that? Oh, artificial general intelligence. Gotcha. Yeah. Why would you ever want to develop that? I don't know. I mean, because it's in all sci-fi, and it's all kind of cool in the sci-fi stuff, right? We're just tricking ourselves is all we're doing. Fooling ourselves about it. Taking data into an AI with key values to bring it back out. Yeah. Address generator unit. CPU ALU component. Slightly different. Just ever so slightly different. Right there. Alright. So I don't want to ink my dick in that stuff. I want to figure out exactly what the hell's going on with this crap. So at the end of each of these, we're going to wait for 4 frames. We're just going to wait for a bunch of frames. 5 frames. Screw it. So the screen will catch up to all the values, right? And it adds some delay in there. It's fine. All that. It's like black magic. Any sufficiently advanced technology is like magic to an observer. Now, for a good example, that's on topic even. Before I started writing assembly, I didn't even begin to understand how assembly worked, how you could get anything done in assembly, right? I didn't understand how the whole system worked in that regard. It was, to me, at that point in time, black magic. It was just a black box I didn't know how to open. Once I started learning, I'm like, oh, it's just very low level. It's just the base parts of it. And then once I understood it, it stopped being black magic. System programming. Okay. Black magic, evil magic. It absolutely can be, yeah. It absolutely can be. But what we have right now isn't true AI. It's just fooling ourselves. Oh. Yeah. AI is also stupidly dumb, especially what we have now. Like I said, a lot of it is just advanced language models of what word would probably come after this word. No. Trick is not doing it wrong. we're doing it wrong on purpose, I guess. I can see that happening. All right. So for all of these, let's go ahead and make that over here. Over to this one. We're going to turn on. We're going to go to this one, actually. Go to that location. And I'm going to go on to. Found second. Right there. A, start. Okay. That's not updated yet. That's fine. X is 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. That is correct. You know, I can do it. Hang on. I can actually do. Let me do this a little bit easier. Let me make it a little bit easier on myself. So we're going to load a input line at X. Compare that to some things. No. Bad val. And I just want this here and paste that there. That's going to be, you know what? Wait a minute. And that A and Y is not what I want over there. That needs to be, that's for the inspector sprite thing. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. This X and Y is for the inspector sprite. Set inspector sprite. This guy. Right here. That's the left and right side. That's... Okay, that's that stuff. I don't think I used that. No, I do use X. And then this. No. Where am I? X again. Load X and Y. Input line. Compare that to. Let's do the paste here, actually. Paste. No, damn it. These guys. Put that there. Nop. And then bad val. Over here. We're going to make. Do that. Over here. Find bad val. We're gonna right there. So now it should Y. A is 31. That's not a bad value. No, like that, and then this guy is gonna be plus plus, like that. Make, I think. Nope. Hold up. Carry clear. Bad Val. Bad Val. Like that. Okay. Now we got a bad value. Why? Because the 4. First index is 0. Last index is 1. Why is last index 1? Bet you because I've got that second loop branch plus. Bet you that's why. There we go. Humans don't need AI to exterminate humans. Yeah, we got that covered. Don't worry. Humans with AI will destroy us, not before we destroy ourselves. Remember Tuesday is Soylent Green Day? This is not Rust. No, this is 6502 assembly. For the NES specifically. On the NES. Soylent Green is people! Ah! Another thing is it's got some weird crap for some of the input lines. I don't like that. You can see it. I don't know if it shows up on stream. You see it flashing right there. Sometimes, like that was one. That was another one. There's another one. It's got some weird crap on it. I don't know. We watched the original Planet of the Apes last night. Oh, they destroyed it all! Damn them! Every expert also said machines are going to replace people, and look how that turned out. Humans still work. It's the darkest magic ever humans will ever tread in. I don't think that. Also, I don't like how you insist on calling it dark magic. Damn you! Damn you all to hell! Yeah, also quoted often by Krieger and Archer. Yeah. I need to rewatch a bunch of Archer. What's it? I forget where I left off. I left off like season 8 or something like that. I never finished it. Nuclear fusion, fission and fusion. Yeah. Her angel no, I don't think so. Not at all. No. Not at all. No. Speaking of nukes, I saw Oppenheimer the other day when I was back home for Thanksgiving. No. No. I'm not seeing the letters in there anymore, which is nice. So I think that's what that issue was. Maximum speed. What's that? The value be again? Cat answer part 1. 54338. If humans were wiped from the planet, all the stored nuclear waste would probably explode because of the refrigeration. Refrigeration? What do you mean refrigeration? Let's just glance over all the Native Americans we displaced. Yeah. Oh, to contaminate their land. No, the nuclear waste isn't refrigerated. It's. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it sounds good. Yeah, it's not refrigerated. I'm sorry to break it to you. Yeah, we just like throw it. We put it in a shitload of concrete, and then bury it, basically. Actually, I don't even know if we go that far in the States. I know the nuclear waste situation in the States is, we'll think about it later. That's what it is. That's bad. And then we don't bury it. Dry casts, you can literally kiss. Yes. They are contained. There is deep storage, yeah. So, damn it, it's still wrong. It's off by, like, 20. What the shit? How's it off by 20? God damn it. Well, as long as I have any idea how to make sure, hey, oh yeah, I'm not reading that text. That wall of text there. Plans to drill holes and drop the waste down the holes. How big are the holes, though? Anyway, settings, speed, normal. All right. I need a way to verify my answers. How many lines are in that input file? 1,000 lines. Shit. Oh my God. So I need like 2,000 bytes to verify. 2 kilobytes to verify? I don't even know if I have that much. Why am I? I don't know. All right, DCE0. Let's start there. DCE0 or decimal plus 1,000. All right, I mean, kind of. Basically, I want to like pack this with verification data as well for each line. It's 3 in the morning. You have a good night. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Get some sleep. Sounds like you need it. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that too. All right, so I need some verification data here for this. So we're gonna go over to advent of code. We're gonna go over to day 1 and go Vim part 1. All right. IDX. Output error equals os dot create output dot text. And actually, we're not gonna use the index there. We're just gonna that and this character sum and format dot fprint line output and sum. Error opening output or creating technically creating output defer output dot close. Interesting. Okay. Exit out of that. I'm gonna split that. CD over to day 1. Go run part 1. And output. All right. Word. And then we're gonna come over to here. We're gonna copy go output.text. We copy that into vals.I. I'll come over here. Input data. Verify data. Include, not the binary, but just include vals.I. Byte 00. Make B. Can I create directory? Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. No. It's not no. All right. First fusion. Expansion 2025. Ooh. We got the fusion reactor over in, what is it, France? Right? That one? Yeah, that one. I'm gonna reload that real quick. We're gonna see how much space we have left after this. Probably not much. Whew. Okay. All right. I can't do it that way. Well, we'll use this window. It's fine. Vals.I. No. Control V, down. Byte. Control V, down. Dot. Low byte. We're going to replace the end of all the lines with close parentheses. Yank that, put it on the bottom. Then here, high byte. Put one of those there. Verify data, and then no, low is going to be that. Verify data. High. You know what? I'll just put these in this file here. Low and high. That. Well, we don't need that. Okay. Ugh. Oh, this is gonna be disgusting. This is gonna be disgusting. It wouldn't have mattered. I have to still add. I still have to. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just use the word values for that. It's fine. All right, part 1, buffer running, add value. Running some, yeah. I need to verify that stuff now. So, add value, verify value. Current line dot res 2. That needs to be 0 at part 1 start. Load up 0. I appreciate that. Store that into current line plus 0 and plus 1. Current line. No, we're doing that a little bit differently. We're going to load up verify data. Low byte verify data. Like that. We're going to store that into current line verify. That. That's going to be +0 and then +1, and this is going to be high byte. Okay. Then where's the add value? Right here. I'm gonna load up verify res 2. That's gonna take that running sum and we're gonna put that into that value right there. So load up running sum +5. We're gonna store that into oh god, this is just terrible because I don't think this is gonna be even slower now. Fun. Because I don't want to do lookup tables for this. I might have to though. Store that into current value verify +0. Then we got some loops. Load up, or no. Load up running sum +4. Put that in X. Then add carry. 10 or clear carry. Add carry that to part 1, or not part 1, but to no. Load up running sum +4. Nope. What am I doing? +0. Branch equal, add a loop over here. Oh, I can't decrement the running something like that. Whoa. Decrement X. Decrement X, branch not equal, like that. Ah. Coin emoji, how you doing? The old Magic Sword, I understand. Just have to have the right incantations. It's fine. No. Actually, a really great way to have people try no matter what is just say something is impossible. Yeah. Then they'll try to do it out of spite. Yeah. Like I wish there was so many times we would never get something to work, but that didn't stop us. Yeah. Yeah. We figure it out of spite. You just want to have a good night. Thank you for being here. See you again. No. Spite, the most powerful human emotion. Alright, so the last value running sum I'm gonna add that there, or add that to. We're just gonna store it there rather. Then the tens. Load that up, and for each of those, don't I actually already have? I do. Multiply by 10. Load that up. Load A. Mult 10 at X. Clear carry. Add carry. Add that there. Plus 0. Store that into current value. Vector phi. Plus 0. The hundreds, that's going to be a little different. Mult 100. Repeat, and then you can't really see what I'm doing over here. It's fine. Repeat by 10 and I. And repeat. And then repeat by 100, actually. No. Byte. No, it's going to be the word I times 100. Okay. Load X. Running sum plus 3. Load A mult 100 plus. Ooh. No. I need to load that into A. ASLA. With the index. Because it's a table of words. Load up. Run. No. Mult 100 plus 0. Clear carry. Add carry. 2. These guys. Store it there. And then load up. Plus 1. Add carry 0. Okay. We've got the 100. Then we need 1,000 and 10,000. What does 16-bit come up to? Where's my calculator? This guy. So we want 1. Nope. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1 more than 16-bit. 65536. Our value is underneath that, right? So what the hell? So we've got the value we need is 54338. Yes, so that's just barely underneath that. All right. And then mult 1,000. Repeat 10. I. Word. I times 1,000. And repeat. And we also need one for 10K. 10K. And this is just going to be 1K. Like that. And just add another 0. This one's only going to happen 5 times, because that's only going to go up to 5. That will overwrite, or overflow, rather, the word. Yeah. He doesn't have to build a flight. Fuck you! And proceeded to build a plane. Oh. People were pontificating in print in major newspapers about the impossibility of heavier-than-air flight months after it had already happened. Goodness. All right. So now I just need to do the same thing for all the other ones. So I need a Load up. Yeah, load up. Running sum +2. SLA. Yeah, because running sum is base is binary, not ASCII. Clear carry. Oh, I need to tax that. And then look that up at X. Tax that. Load a mult. Just mult. Where's the I come from? Mult by 1K at X. Add carry. Or let's yank all that. Paste it there. And do the same thing. But wait a minute. Hang on. Five, 4, 3, 2. It's not +5, it's +4. Then 3. Then 2. Then 1. Then 0. Like that. Okay. Then, with this, we want to look up the current value. Load up. Current line verify at Y. Load Y0. Load that up. Compare that to this guy here. Branch. Not equal. Fail. Fail. Break. Increment Y. Paste that there. Otherwise we pass. Increment. Increment this guy. Carry clear over 1. Increment +0, and then I just want to do +1 on this guy. Now, how to stay motivated or productive to program for hours? Be interested in what you're programming. If you're not interested in what you're programming, you're gonna have a hard time. Oh, by the way, Hendry? Hendrick? How you doing? Welcome. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. Arguably, we don't have tech to land on the moon anymore. Yeah, we don't. Also, I will say that the moon landings were faked from a soundstage on Mars. About passion, but code. Meme Cray, how you doing? Welcome. I don't know if this is correct here, but we're gonna try it. I'm gonna make that. Come over here. Go over to this guy. We're gonna turn these guys off and make sure that I brake on brakes. Debug, break in. Nope. Nope. Go to no. Where the hell? Settings. Okay, well, just in case, we're going to, we're gonna, put a breakpoint there, right there, after the break. Let's see if it breaks on the break. Hey, start. Already failed. Okay, 38. 59. What is the second value? No, that's correct. I'm not doing something right. Hang on. What? Line verify. Remove 2 bytes, 5 and 6. DE6F. All right. DE. This one. 1B 70. It only read one of them. Huh? What? Huh? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I did another mult 1K. Not 10K. Okay. Not that that is what broke, but that's certainly not helping. Make that again. Go over to here, reload. Go. Okay, add the second one again. All right. We are supposed to be at 59, right? Where the hell is it? 59, 59. Value verify. In memory. 8E. E. Huh? No. What? Oh, because I didn't hang. I know why. I know why. I know why. I didn't clear that out at the beginning of the verify. Hold that start there. Load up 0. Let's throw that into +1. Watch it be also another issue. Gonna go there. That's not right anymore. We're gonna go there. Okay. And then did it again. What does it think it is this time? 92. That's still wrong. That's load address. Wait a minute. Everybody verify 3B. That's okay. X3B is decimal 59. Okay. Why does it not think that is correct? Add to watch, and this is going to be an address. DE73. Okay, DE73. CD 789 ABCDE. There it is. 15. 15. How am I getting one? What? How? What? Huh? No. Huh? Why is that wrong? The included value is wrong. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't increment that thing? Hang on. Wait a minute. That's looking at the first value. I don't want that. I wanted the, over there, and then just down a little bit. Down a little bit. DD72 is what we're looking at right now. Right there. And I should be looking at DD74 after this. I added 1. God damn it. Now let's just do this proper like. Clear carry, load up that, add carry 2. We're gonna store it, and then we're gonna load up that one, 1, and then add carry 0. That. Actually, I do want that one there because I'll be able to find it easier. That. Go down there. Good. Nope. Like that. Good. That's better. All right. Found the first one. 5 and 5. Okay. What does it think that value really is? 3, 2, 3. What should it be? 3, 2, 3. That is correct. Right there, probably. That is one of the numbers. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Decimal 3, 2, 3. Hex 143. Okay, come all the way down here. Somewhere. One, 4, 3. Yeah. What is the current value verify? Add to watch. That's going to be that verify 2. Nope, not that. 4300. Let's actually do this as a that 043. I'm missing the 1. I'm missing the high byte on that. Why am I missing the high byte? Multiply 100. Breakpoint right there. Reload. Okay. Now I can add a breakpoint 2. There. Okay. We want to verify now. The value we have 323. We want 143 in these two. 7 and 8. 7 and 8. That's what we want in there. So we're going to load up the running sum. It's 3. Store it there. We got 3. All right. Load 0. Store that in the upper byte. Cleared it out. Good. Load the running sum plus 3, which is the tens. Multiply that by 10. Clear carry. Add that, so it's 14. Hex 14 plus 3, 17. Store that there. Yeah, that one should never go over that first digit there. So load up the hundreds. This one could. Shift that. Load up the value. 2C. Is that because we need 300 essentially. So 300. 2C1. I don't load up the second byte. I do not load up the second byte of that. I need to do this exact same thing again. Plus 1. And I need to do that also for all this. Plus 1. Plus 0. I think I want the cleared carry, though. The carry would be clear after that. That shouldn't matter. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Then I need the 10K. Plus 1. Plus 1. No, that's plus 0. Plus 0 plus 1. Let's also do that so I can see those a little bit better in the debugger. Okay. Tens, 100s, thousands, 10,000s. Okay. Over here, we are going to keep the verify value on. We're gonna, nope, not that one. This one, reload. Jump down to, oh, this one can turn off. Jump down to this guy. Delete whatever the heck that was. Delete that. That's the one's up. Good. A start. This should be good now. Actually, let's just let it play and see what happens. Again, on the same one, it's got 44. What's our value? Same value. Same goddamn... It should be 144, right? Decimal 323. 143! It's off by 1. By a few. So it seems like, for the hundreds, I'm not adding something correct. Thousands, hundreds. How many is this in? This is in only a few of them. Yeah, let's re-add that. So that's the value before. And let's just do that. should have been the value before. What the hell? Go to that. I don't want to go there. Changed. It moved. Delete that. 143. No, I want this guy now. Edit breakpoint. Add it there. Reload. Okay. Now we're gonna turn that one on and go to the next one. Okay, we're at the verify stage. We should have 5-5. It should add 5-5, right? Where is that? It's 5-5 there. 35, okay. So we've got 3203. Okay, so we should have 143 in the verify value after this. So we're gonna load up the current running sum plus 4. Put that there. We've got a 3. All right. Load up 0. Put in the high byte. Good. We got 0, 0, 3, 0, 3. Tens. There's a 2 there. Multiply that by 10. 20 is 14, right? Right? So 1, 4 is 20. Yes. Okay. Gonna take that, clear the carry, and we're gonna add that to both of those. 17. Carry's not set. Okay, yeah. What did I say? No, it was 3 plus 14. Yeah, plus 3, 17, 23. Okay. Now we're gonna take. Now that should be 300. So load that up. ASL. Transfer that to X. Load up. Multiply by 100. 2C. What is 2C? 2C is 44. I'm going to need the other value in that. DDB0. Four, 3, and 01. Okay. Hold that. Add carry. Store it. Okay. Now this one, the 1. I need to add that to the other character, not the first character. Or byte, rather. Excuse me, not character. That is just adding it there. Not the first one. That's why. These guys, yeah, so for the second byte, I'm not adding that to the first byte. I just need to add it to the second byte. God. All right, okay, let's get rid of that. Add that on there. We're gonna get rid of all of these guys. I don't know what the heck they are anymore. This guy's probably wrong too. Get rid of that. And go. Said go. Still broke. 043 now. Huh? Breakpoint there. Reload. Go. Start. Go next. Okay. 55. Tens, that works. Hundreds, that also works. 43, yep. Load up. That one, add carry 0, store that. Load up this guy, the 1. Load. God damn it. Add carry. Load, add carry. Load. God damn it. What do I get for copy pasting? Adding carry is 0 for that. I am for the top one, but not the second one. Not the second byte. I mean, having those in there like that probably wouldn't hurt, but try this again. Let's see where it breaks. Okay, breaks there. Turn that one off. Go to that location. That one's dead. Delete it. It'll probably be fine, actually. Let's just... Whoop. I got past that one! Didn't get past this one, though. Why did it get past this one? 323. 384 is where it should be. 384. What do we have in memory as the number? 388. Really? I'm off by a little bit. Probably because that's a hex 20 or something there. Interesting. Very interesting. So we're gonna break on that one. Get rid of that one. So this is gonna break once it reads the previous verify value. So we can then step through the other one and seeing why. So this should have... Yeah, okay, it's got 55, so it's gonna, after all of this, it's gonna not do that. Let's go to F5 there. Good. F11. Okay, so we got that. 323. Next, we are going to the next input line. So we set that. Read the input line. Input line is now all that. I think it's just the one ending in 5, right? Probably. Let's find out. See, that confuses me. Why did it write all that other crap? I don't understand why it wrote that stuff. I think I've got my NMI screwed up because it's not, or something. Yeah, I've got the buffer line 1 thing jank as hell, or it's something's jank and I got a number wrong somewhere. No. Wait for NMI. Yeah, okay. This isn't the right one, is it? 323. It was like 2 after that, wasn't it? No, 384. Okay, it's the next one. All right. So this is going to be, it should be 6-1. Scroll down to found second. And a 6. And then the Last next index is 11. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hex 11. What the hell? 17. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. The end there. That is wrong. That is very wrong. So we're going to do that. We're going to uncheck that one, check that one. We're going to come over to here again. Reload. And once it gets to... Okay, once it gets there, uncheck that. Found first. Go. Okay. Found first on the first character. Good. Store that. First index 11. Okay. We're going to buffer that and put it on the screen. Got a 6. Good. Find last number 11. Store that into temp X. Store A in the temp Y. Load 11. Decrement. Input line at 17. Fifteen, 14, 15, 16, 17. It isn't off by 1. I'm looking at the 35. I'm looking way off in the distance there. X is off by 1. I need a decrement. Is this the first one that was smaller than the previous? I appreciate that. This might have been the first one that was smaller than the previous. I am starting too far off the edge of the string. And I'm going into the next string. Or the previous string, rather. Line loop, text loop. No. No, I want first loop found first. Decrement temp X. Temp Y. What is temp Y being used for? Decrement temp Y. Okay, that's fine. I suppose. What am I very close? Found first. Kill that. Turn that one on over there. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Start. See where it breaks. Yeah, so that was the one previous. On first. Okay. There it goes. All right. Find the last. Store it there. Decrement. Doesn't look right. This one found the 35. Okay, this is the 35 one. That's right. Okay. So the next one, this guy right here. So we found the first. Input size. Store that. Decrement it by 1. First one's a 65. So I fixed it. So far, so good. All right. Progress. So now I just need to fix up that that draw routine. That's kind of scuffed. I don't know why it's that scuffed though. It shouldn't be that scuffed. On the second line, it's like drawing some extra crap that I shouldn't be doing. I think I just had that set wrong, honestly. Let me go over to that main or no. Let's go down to buffer something. Buffer line 1. Is that 24? X thorax. I don't know. What's going on there? This is good so far, though. We do need to speed this up a tad bit, though. Speed. Maximum speed! End here, we should have 54338. Eventually. I think I've ironed everything out. This is good. Well, not everything, but almost everything. So for part 2, I've got to add in basically an extra step for the forward look and the backwards look. That looks for words. So I'm still gonna have what I have in there now, those loops. Oh no, it failed. What? 49986. What's the one after that? 5041. How did it fail? What the shit? Oh, probably because hang on. Yeah, I got the Mult 10K. I need to put that on 6, not on 5. It's off by 1. Start. God damn it. Let's go ahead and close out of that. And we're gonna close out of that. So it'll go a little bit faster. In theory. This one doesn't update while it's running. The other ones did though. So come on. It does run a lot faster actually with the this one does close, I think. Once I get the verification stuff out of there, this will run a lot faster. Well, actually, probably not. The frame weights I would need to get out of there. Speediness, speedy computing. Yeah, right. I think the most detrimental to the time is the frame weights actually. I'm waiting for a frame every time. I'm waiting for like 4 or 5 frames after every computation. Well. There we go. It didn't die at 5. Because I'm not off by 1 this time. Five, 4, 3, 3, 8. Fantastic. We got it. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Or I should keep the verification stuff in there for now. Oh. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of a bunch of that, because we don't really need those there anymore. Oh. Get the verification in there. Yeah, so this okay. All right. Is this any faster now? Oh, it's gonna be a little bit faster because it doesn't show the yeah. Or doesn't do the pause. So settings speed, maximum speed. Yeah, not too bad. I think I'm gonna wrap it up though. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'll figure out the however it's buffering. I'll figure that out next time. Not next time. What's it? Some other time. I'll fix that off stream. That's what I'm getting at. So where is first loop? Okay. Buffer line, besides loop. First, no, I want the this. Where is I closed it? Debug. Tile map. Yeah, see, like, what the hell's going on here? It's right here. Like, that shouldn't be drawing that much crap. You know? Refresh that. Start. First one's fine. Literally the second input. Okay. So let's have a look at that. That's easy enough to get to. Start. First input's fine. Alright. Now the second input. Buffer line 1. Let's get the debug memory viewer up there. All right, buffer destination, buffer length, and then the data. Okay, so load up 20, store that into buffer destination, and then A4, the other destination. Load Y0, load X18, store that into buffer length. 18. 24. I think that's correct. I think the rest are 24 as well. No. Oh yeah, it is. It is 18. Okay. Yeah. So Y0. Load the input and store it in the output. Okay. Fair enough. What's this line just look like? Input text. Oh, it's literally right there. It ends on 1, so right before the BM it ends. Okay. Wait a minute. I see what's going on right away. God. Buffer line 1. Load X. Increment. No. Just don't. I can do it over here too. What the hell? Oh, I can just not do the increment in the thing, in the loop, like that. That should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That's better. That's much better. Note clip, how you doing? Prompt for today makes me want to cheese grit my eyes out. I haven't seen today's prompt yet. Day 10? Yeah. This is day 1, part 1, by the way. This right here in assembly. I haven't looked at day 10 yet. This one. Oh Jesus, what? What's the input look like for me? Oh boy, that's not gonna be fun. All right. All right. You make a quick sketch of all the surface pipes. You can see your puzzle input. Pipes are arranged in a 2-dimensional grid of tiles. Vertical, horizontal, 90 degree, 90 degree, 90 degree, 90 degree. Okay. Dot is ground. There's no pipe on this tile. S is the starting position of the animal. The pipe is tile. Okay. Based on the acoustics of the animal scurrying, you're confident the pipe. You're confident the pipe that contains the animal is one large continuous loop. The animal had entered this loop, and the normal going around the sketch would instead look like this. Okay. Above diagram, the S tile is still a 90 degree F bend. You can tell because of how the adjacent pipes connect to it. Unfortunately, there are also many pipes that aren't connected to the loop. The sketch shows the same loop as above. Yeah. What is 7? The south and west. Okay. In the diagram above, you can still figure out which pipes forming the main loop. They're the ones connected to S. Pipes those connect to, the pipes those connect to, and so on. Every pipe in the main loop connects to its neighbors, including S, which are exactly 2 pipes connected to it. Okay, which is assumed to connect back to those 2 pipes. Here's a sketch that contains a slightly more complex main loop. Sure. Here's the same example sketch with extra non-main loop pipe tiles. Yep. If you want to get out ahead of the animal, you should find the tile in the loop that is farthest from the starting position. What? Because the animal is in the pipe, it doesn't make sense to measure this by direct distance. Instead, you need to find the tile that would take the longest number of steps along the loop to reach from the starting point, regardless of the way around the loop the animal went. Okay. Oh boy, yeah, that looks like a pain in the ass. Did I make this go fast? I did. That works. That's good. That's good. Basically, A star to the farthest place from the starting position. Yeah. Yeah. That looks like a royal pain in the ass. An inverse A star? Huh. I mean, well, it's not really pathfinding, is it? Yeah, it's not really a pathfinding algorithm. It's just follow the path and count as you go. Essentially. But like twice. I don't know. Find a single giant loop starting in S. How many steps along the loop does it take to get from the starting position to the point farthest from the starting position? Yeah, okay, so you just run it in 2 directions. And then get the cross. Or the numbers cross. Well, yeah, you have to find the middle of it actually. So it's just do it once, find the middle. There you go. Flood fill, yeah, basically. Yeah, you already have the path. You just need to find the furthest point. And if it's connected at both ends, you find the total distance of the path. Cut that in half. So it's really just finding the total distance of the path. There's my ass. He's in the middle there. Now, as debugging for this, I might just reprint this as something more readable for debugging, you know? I'm going to speedrun Evan Code on the 30th. On the 30th. This is a day I finally have off of work. Good luck. Good luck. This one though. This one I like this one so far, honestly. Yeah. So yeah, so for me, step 1 what I would do just for visuals would be read this file in, replacing the dumb symbols with readable ones that have like corners in them and shit, right? Like Unicode characters and nonsense. Or even like the extended ASCII, right? The line drawing stuff, right? You can draw some lines. Here we go. Let's go. Let's draw some pipes. I'd probably do some of this. Just at least for the debugging. That'd be pass 1 anyway. And I don't know why they made the file just letters instead of ASCII pipes. Because that would have been easier to have them letters. Because this is non-Unicode. This is a code page, which is not Unicode stuff. And yeah, extended ASCII is non-standard. And introducing something non-standard like this would be a nightmare to actually... For anyone that is not using this specific code page, it'd be a nightmare. Now, the characters are in Unicode, yes. But it's not guaranteed that everyone is using a language that understands Unicode. Yeah. And UTF-8, it would be multi-byte. Exactly. Like, I don't know if Fortran does Unicode stuff. PLB doesn't. I've had it barf on me because of it. Where it's found a 2-byte character and just died. There's some, allegedly there's some, or there are some rather, there are some like Unicode helper functions for Sunbelt PLB. I don't trust them. What language doesn't understand Unicode at this point? 2 of the languages I'm working in. Probably 3. This one right here, for one. This is 6502 assembly. It doesn't know what the hell Unicode. It doesn't even know what text is. Technically, it doesn't even know what ASCII is, really. Unicode, multi-byte characters into that? Oh, God, no. Absolutely not. Gross TM. And then there's PLB, which is what I use at work. Doesn't know what the hell Unicode is. Yeah. Hit that just recently with CS65. Wanted some of these characters in a string using Charmap to map them right, but Charmap is byte to byte, so it couldn't do it. Whoa. Petski depending on the platform. Yeah, it's byte to byte. You know, it would work better, I think, if Charmap was multi-byte to byte. Right? Like, Unicode whatever the hell as the first argument, and then mapping to the 256 range in the second. That'd probably make more sense for CS65. Look, hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. I actually need to wrap up. It's getting late, and I got work in the morning. I don't want to go to work, but hopefully I hear from that recruiter tomorrow. That'd be nice. Hopefully it's good news. I don't know. I'll say. What is the music? It is whatever this is. This is the music. Come on, there it is. Deep Emotions in Back. That's what it's called. More misadventures in PLB? Probably. But yeah. You guys have a good night. Actually, you know what? Hang on. We're gonna see if we can find someone to raid. Hang on. So don't go anywhere quite yet. Yeah. Building Unreal 5. Did you drop that in Discord? Yeah, just a little busy on that. All right, just a tad. All right, come on, Twitch, let's go. Let's see who's live. Let's see who's doing anything. Anyone doing more Advent of Code stuff? Let's see. Bootcamp game dev, big no, game dev stuff. New level experiments, Unity. Really, is no one else doing Advent of Code? Oh, there's someone doing Advent of Code. What's this guy doing? More cores! More! Oh, freaking ads. No one died. Well, that one's not even playing. There it goes. They're still, they're still going. Excuse you? Let's see. Oh, hang on. This guy's doing something too. 2.5 hours in this video. 2.5 hours. Let's see this one. All right. They have a mic? I can't tell. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio there. Oh, okay. I need to mute it in such a way that you can't hear it, but I can still hear it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go say hi to this guy. Come to. I'd appreciate it if you'd come with me to say hi. Yeah. Come with me to say hi. I'll be back on Friday. Probably doing more of this crap. Probably. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it as always. And you'll have a good night. Bye.